Here, I think. Here. So many links, so many places to go. So many places to go. Okay. Here. Okay, should be good there. What's up, Matt? How's it going, brother? Over here. 99 Herbert. Go here. Say, gonna be renaming. What's up, Fishin', Nathan, Matt? How y'all doing today? Hey, Broom, how's it going? I'm gonna warn you guys. I look extremely average today. You've caught me in my natural habitat. A white t-shirt and shorts. Been a bit of a long day. How you guys doing today, though? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. I'm pretty alright myself. You know, like I said, I'm a little tired, but I've had good news today, so I'm in a good mood. I think overall, things are pretty alright. I hope you guys can all say the same. I hate making super combats, man. I mean, it's very worth it. I hate making super combats. What's up, Zach? How's it going? This is not a wife beater. I mean, look, I hate the name for those tanks because they're so comfortable, man. I wear tank tops all the time. It's just, I don't know. It's getting kind of cold, so I don't really feel the need to. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, whoa, look at my muscles, bro. But like, I don't know. They're comfortable. I don't ever dress for style. I always just wear what's comfortable, man. You know, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't care if people want to judge me for it, you know, like I said, I'm comfortable in a fucking white t-shirt and athletic shorts. That's what I'm gonna wear. Flex for the stream? I don't know. I don't think I've been streaming long enough to... Hello? Make the potions? I haven't been streaming long enough to be, like, low inhibitions to flex on stream, brother. How's it going, Daniel? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, man. It's gonna be a pretty chill stream, you know, we're just doing Herblore. Getting 99 today, one of the hardest 99s, supposedly, for Iron Men and hardcores especially, but all you have to do, guys, is just go really fucking dry at raids. And then, you have 99 banked. It's easy. Just spend 1,000 hours at raids. Easy money, bro. XP off. Pretty high amount of XP, but Herblore is a really fast skill. I mean, even doing super combats, I'm getting well over 200k an hour right now, so probably like 2 or 3 hours. I don't want to stream for like 5 minutes. Kind of like the same thing I did with Slayer. Like, I started streaming a couple tasks before 99, because like, it feels weird, right, to just turn on the stream and be like, well, I'm 99, and then turn it back off. Kind of just, you know, I've been realizing more lately that a lot of the achievements that I get that to me are kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of like, about, because I've just done it so many times. You know, I have 2 maxed accounts, so like to me getting 99s is really like not a big deal, but I know to a lot of other people, I don't know, it's like, well, holy shit, especially in Iron Man, you're like, holy shit, I'd never get 99 Herblore, right? When you stream, is a different copyright issue for music rather than YouTube video? Nope, it's the same. I have a license for Monster Cat music, which is what I'm playing right now. I mean, I could play, like, NCS music, too, but I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest, it all pretty much sounds the same to me, because, like, don't get me wrong, I like, you know, some EDM music and stuff, but Monster Cat music and you know, NCS music, it's usually not like, wow, this is a fucking banger song. It's usually like, alright, that's okay. Like, oh, that would be good for a video. That's tolerable. It's never like, holy fuck, that's so good, you know? Just PK on RS3? Yeah, a long time ago. It was like 7 years ago or something. Ages ago, man. I don't remember most people's names from back then, to be fair, though. What's up, Scott? How's it going, man? Can't stay ahead of the second job. Congrats on 9-9. Yo, good luck at work, brother. I'm just here to hang out for a couple hours, you know. Nice chill, hang with the boys. And I'm already in a location and on a world that everyone can get to. So now I don't have to worry about hopping, you know. I know some people just like to be around when, you know, when people get 99s and stuff. People like seeing themselves in videos and shit. How you guys doing? I haven't seen you in about a week. Well, I mean, I guess you've probably seen my video. But, you know, I haven't streamed in like a week. I will be live again tomorrow, by the way. I posted this on YouTube as well, like a scheduled post thing. I don't really know how that works or how you guys see that. But I will be live again tomorrow, all things permitting. Hopefully I can actually get some sleep tonight, because it's going to be like a 6 or 7 hour stream tomorrow, most likely. Because of I have like 275 fucking hard clues to open and do all the masters. But, you know, clue streams are always quite fun, so... They're fun in a I like to burn myself out mentally kind of way. You have dance party enabled? No, I don't really like unnecessary plugins like that. Feels kind of dumb to me. Making some chicken cordon bleu dinner sounds. Oh, right now so it's me. Oh, that's good, dude. I've never actually really like experimented with like super. I don't know if I'd really consider that like super high end, but I've never really dipped too far in my comfort zone. So maybe I'll try making that at some point. It's been on my menu list for a while, but I've never like actually tried making it. What's up, Kenneth? Pops up in your sub list if you're subscribed is a scheduled stream. Well, the way I have to do it on YouTube is kind of weird to like get the right settings. I have to make a scheduled event, and then the scheduled event is like what my streaming software bases the stream settings off of. Otherwise, they're just like back to default every time. So I hope that doesn't spam people's sub boxes too much. I think the event goes away once I actually start the stream, so it shouldn't be bad at all. But I don't really have a whole lot of people that I am subscribed to that stream on YouTube, because not a lot of people do. So I'm not really sure how that works. When does the stream start tomorrow? Kind of dependent on how I feel, to be honest. I usually start between like 11 a.m. and noon Eastern. Exodus all hard, then one more video for Masters. Episode 8 went live last Sunday, right? That's the one that had the Mr. 1920 ad in it, which, by the way, thank you guys. Those of you who have been checking out the sponsors and stuff, it's awesome, because they told me that it did pretty well, and that's cool because I really liked working with them, and their product is really good. So that one was episode 8. Episode 9 is the one I'm going to be working on. Yeah, so yeah, this Sunday episode 9 is going to go live, and then it's going to be 2 weeks before the finale, because I need to sell everything and sort out my sponsorship for it. Assuming it all goes through. I'm really hoping it does, because this is words are hard. It's another company I've never actually worked with before, but I'm very excited because it's quite a lucrative sponsorship for me, and it's a product that I like. I don't know. It's not a bad product. It's a really reputable company. It's just like, it's never something I've really advertised before, so I'm kind of like, I'm interested. I've never seen any other RuneScape YouTuber advertise it either, so I could be wrong, but I can't tell you guys what it is, because like, 1, the contract isn't signed yet, and 2, usually there's like a, you know, non-disclosure until you actually complete the ad. So, hi, I'm already ahead of you, phone. I've already started my stream. Stop Gitsin. I'm really looking forward to the Masters stream, though. Like, it's only going to be a couple hours, but I'm hoping that I can make it super hype for those couple hours. You know, like, stuff like this where we're, like, hanging out and chatting, but, like, hyping up all the clue rewards and shit. And I know a lot of people are going to be pissy about it, because they're going to be like, no, I just want to see all the clues get opened really quick. But those type of people should watch the videos and not the streams. I mean, like, there's definitely a different audience for streams and videos, you know? I don't know. There's always people who are dissatisfied with things like that. Man, I was really low on super combats, apparently. I hate making these, though. They're horrible. I actually made a huge mistake. I calculated out my Herb XP, and I was like, oh, I don't need to use any of my irrits at all, actually. That's awesome. Because of the XP from the super combats. And then I got through all my other potions, and I was like, wait, how the heck am I still so far off 99 Herblore? And I realized that I actually didn't make any of the 4,000 fucking brews I had sitting in the bank, which is like 650,000 or 700,000 experience. So I made like 6,000 super attacks with my irrits, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Just wasted so much time and effort and money. So stupid, dude. Did you cap 99 crafting? Nice, man. I've actually been enjoying skilling lately. Like, I know a lot of people hate on skilling, but it's kind of relaxing, actually. Like, I think it's just because, like, I've done so many grinds lately where it's all RNG based, right? And RNG goals are awesome if you get lucky on them and you finish them super early, because it's like, oh shit, I'm already done. I can move on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And they definitely feel incredibly rewarding. But skilling is like, you know when it's going to be done based on the effort you put in. And something about that, like, stability and consistency is very appealing to me. I mean, like, I don't ever see myself going for 200 mils or anything, but I think that's why I don't really have too much of an issue skilling anymore. I used to hate it a few years ago, and then, you know, once I maxed my main, I was like, oh man, that bad. Still amazes me how 3 full vials plus a plant equals 1 same size vial. Yeah, look, you can't question any of the logic in this game, okay? There's so many, like, just complete plot armor logic flaws, man. You get to find your own sponsors, or is there a group in the community that finds them? There are management agencies in the RuneScape community. Like, a lot of RuneScape YouTubers actually belong to one management agency. I think it's like Solo Mission and Torvesta, and like a lot of those people all belong to the same management agency, I'm pretty sure. I'm not in it. I am, however, in the progress? That's not English. I'm in the process of actually talking to a management agency right now, which Settled actually referred me to. And I'm really, like, I'm excited. Everything seems really high-end on their part. Their contract seems very fair for both me and for them. And I won't have to worry about it anymore. For me, before this, I guess it hasn't gone through yet, so this is still ongoing from the time I got my first sponsorship to now. I have to look for them on my own, so like I spend at least like 1 day a week usually looking for different companies, reaching out to different companies, like scrolling through my business email and seeing if anyone has reached out to me specifically. But it's difficult because a lot of people, like, you can't really reach out to like a massive company, right? Because they're not gonna fucking care. But then if you reach out to a company that's too small, they might not be ready to advertise that degree, nor would they really be ready to advertise in such a unique, like, format, because there aren't a whole lot of companies that actually advertise with in-video sponsorships on YouTube. It's kind of an untapped niche still. I mean, there's a couple companies that you see all the time, like Honey and, you know, fucking Raid, obviously, and games like that, or, like, you know, companies like that understand that it's a huge market, and for them, it's good bang for your buck. But a lot of companies don't get it yet. Chemical reaction? Yeah. Yes, I understand, Forrest. The bird is the word. Okay, brother. But yeah, it's a bit frustrating doing that on my own, which is why I'm really excited to be talking with a management agency, because I hate reaching out to sponsors and stuff. And the reason isn't because, like, I don't like making extra money or anything. Obviously, I do. And sponsorships pretty much always pay a lot more than what you're going to make on the YouTube video would. in most cases, they pay the same amount as like what I would make on multiple YouTube videos, which is why sponsors are so great. But it's always like hard to vet a company, because I obviously don't want to sponsor something that is sketchy to you guys, and I'm never gonna do, like, when I say sketchy, I mean like a company that is illegitimate or something. I will never advertise a private server. I will never advertise a staking website or anything like that. The second I see someone advertise something like that, I unsubscribe, because those sites are all known for stealing your information or, you know, scamming and shit like that. So I would never advertise anything like that. But I'm talking about like actual companies with products or services, you know. Get a sponsorship from something like Secret Labs. I've tried reaching out to those types of companies before, but so far no luck. And it makes sense, because they're what's like Respawn, Secret Labs, and DX Racer. First of all, I wouldn't ever actually endorse DX Racer. It's what I'm sitting in right now, but their chairs are actually incredibly uncomfortable. So I would never advertise them. I'm not saying like if they reach, I mean, that's not true. If they reached out to me and were like, hey, we'll give you fucking shitload of money, I'd be like, yeah, okay, you know, I'm probably not gonna say no. But for me personally, as someone with like, you know, nerve issues and stuff in my back, their chairs have not improved that situation at all. I don't know if I really should even fault them for that, but they're also really expensive. Most of those companies are like kind of mainstream in the gaming industry already. So it's hard to reach out to them as like a smaller creator. It's like G Fuel, for example, right? You know, like every fucking big streamer is sponsored by G Fuel, because that's their target audience, that's their industry, that's their market already. But then you take companies like, for example, you know, the one I just advertised on Sunday. It's a soap company, right? Like everybody uses soap, obviously, but the target demographic is usually like health and beauty channels and stuff like that. But I guess since it's like kind of targeted for guys, maybe it wouldn't work out there better. But I don't know. I love the product. I thought it was great. A lot of you guys seem to enjoy the ad and everything. So purchase my chair for $5 from some crackhead kids. It's worth every penny. Just looking to upgrade. No, I feel you, dude. I've been looking to get a new chair, but I just can't bring myself to spend the just ridiculous amount of money on it. Because like, dude, fucking chairs are so expensive. Especially, like, you obviously want to get a good one, especially for me, where I'm sitting in it all day, right? But if you're looking at it online, you can be like, wow, that looks really comfortable. But it's probably not. Or, like, a chair could feel comfortable for the 5 minutes I'm sitting in it, like, at the store or whatever. And I'm probably not even sitting there for 5 minutes if I see a chair at a store. I'm probably there for, like, 30 seconds. But then, like, once you have it home, like, you're not used to it or whatever the fuck it is, like... I'm used to where my arms are resting and everything on this chair, so I don't know, man. Finish gym, perfect timing. Yo, what's up, John? How's it going, man? Like $300 plus. Yeah, I've heard Respawn gaming, like Respawn products, are actually a lot cheaper and they're like the same quality. So that's what I'm thinking of next if I decide to go with another gaming chair, you know. But I'm not really sure if I'm going to. The thing is, I really want to get like a, what do they call, like a Herman Miller or whatever, because I've heard those are like fucking disgustingly good for you. But there's like, if you think a gaming chair is expensive, dude, those Herman Miller chairs are like $500 for like a fucking used chair. They're insanely pricey. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's because like the company's just so high end, or it's their general audience is targeted to like business executives. I don't know. But they're so expensive, man. Like, I really want to be able to switch out what I have now, but at the same time, I'm like, suck it up. Because, like, I don't know if getting a new one could even make it worse, you know? I'm probably just gonna get a regular-ass office chair next time, unless I do get some kind of fucking sponsorship from like, a gaming chair company or something. Maybe I'll just get a fucking exercise ball. Just sit on the exercise ball the whole fucking time. Fuck it. Some people say that's supposed to be really good for your back. I don't know how much I believe it. But, like, I feel like that'd just be incredibly uncomfortable. To sit on an exercise ball all day? It's for government contractors, parents for US military, and literally every room had 4 chairs at like 1,500 plus. God damn, bro. That's nuts. I would love to try one just to see how comfortable they actually are. Like, why is it so expensive? You know? chair my dad made 20 years ago. Can't you spend? Yeah, right. That's the hardest justification for me is right. Like I sit there and I'm like, haha, I sit there. No pun intended. But it's like, I'm obviously, when I'm playing, like, for 12 to 14 hours, whatever is my average day, I'm sitting in this chair. Obviously, I take breaks, I, you know, exercise, do yoga, all that stuff, and take breaks, like, every hour and a half to get more water. But, like, even counting that downtime, even if I'd only be in the chair for 10 hours a day, right? 10 hours a day is a long fucking time. So, for me, it's, like, it's a realistic investment to put a lot of money into something like that. I have the same concept when it comes to like running shoes. Like I will never buy a cheap pair of running shoes. I pretty much always spend like $75 to $100+ on my running shoes, but they last me for like 2 or 3 years. So it's a worthwhile investment in my opinion. Chair fundraising stream. Even if people donated for a chair stream, I would probably just be saving the money right now. My wife and I actually just made some really, really big future plans, so I'm extra hesitant on spending, even more than my normal frugal ass self, man. The current militaries in the office, I'm pretty certain they're a bit over $1,000 each, but geez, they're unbelievable. Are they actually that good? Because, like, I've never, obviously, you can't really, like, try it before you buy it kind of thing's chair. You should just, probably should just sit up straight on the ball. General posture can also people. Yeah, that's true. I'm not horrible with my posture. Obviously, sometimes I'll take a break and I'll slouch for, like, you know, 5-10 minutes, but generally I'm sitting properly in my chair. I'll admit I'd nerd neck a little bit, which is bad, obviously. But I don't think it's ever like, I've talked to my physical therapist about it. They've like seen the way I sit, so they know that it's not really that. I'm such a Capricorn. I fucking hate people that fucking talking. Horoscope bullshit, bro. I can't remember the actual name for it right now. Astrology. I always get astrology and astronomy mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's astrology for the fucking horoscope stuff. Right? Send a few brands gaming chairs, and discomfort is a whole different level. Yeah, see, I think the gaming chair thing is just like the same logic as like when you're looking for stuff for like a wedding, right? You tack the word wedding or gaming on it, like it's gonna shoot up in price. That's just how it goes. That's why I said I'm probably just gonna get a regular office chair next time unless I get a sponsorship. Like, is it necessarily a bad thing to pay extra for a brand that could be considered reliable, especially when it comes to something as serious as, like, you know, your physical health from how you're sitting and shit? No, I don't think so. I think there is definitely like a reason that people would be willing to pay extra for the peace of mind of comfort. But at the same time, it's like it's kind of a reach. Up, Caleb. Did you get a rapier? I've had a rapier for like a year and a half, bro. I just never really use it. It's not really that useful of an item. So bad at Herblore? You can't really be bad at Herblore. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. This is a core. Oh, sitting on the exercise ball? Yeah, I can imagine. But still, like, doing that, there's no way that that's healthy or comfortable to do for fucking, like, you know, more than a few hours a day, right? There's just no way. I couldn't see it. Plus, you could never rest your arms on anything. You'd have to, like, hold your arms up the whole time. That would be fucking terrible. I mean, like, I don't rest my arms on my desk. I rest them on the armrests on my chair. So, like... Never occurred to me how dry you were for Tebow until I saw Mammal got his. Dude, so many people DM'd me that video. I had like 5 or 6 people on Discord DM'd me the fucking video. Like, several people on Twitter were like, oh my god, did you see this? I'm like, yes, I saw it. Okay, like, please. I read the comments too. It was pretty fucking funny. I was brought up a lot in the comments of that video, dude. It was pretty hilarious. Like, I don't get like mad about that. I do get a little annoyed when people like spam me and ask like, when are you gonna go live? And like, you know, hey, look at this guy got luckier than you. I do get a little annoyed with that, but the comments were funny as hell. Like, all these people were like, dude, I've never seen a hardcore go dry on a Tebow. And there's like 5 people like, well, you probably never watched Dave. It's pretty fucking funny, man. I take it with a grain of salt, right? Like, it definitely bothers me. I'm not really doing raids a lot anymore because I'm very, very burnt on them and they would make me want to quit the game if I kept doing them. But at the same time, I can find a humor in a bad situation. But yeah, I am quite dry, Duani. There's actually only, I think, there's actually only, like, less than 10 hardcores, and that might even be a stretch. I think it's, like, less than 7 or 8 hardcores last I checked that are even on rate for the bow. Yo, Space, becoming an elite supporter. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate that a lot. Get some love in the chat for Mr. Space. I really need to make alerts for these. I keep forgetting to do it. I'll try and find time. What's the plan after Tebow anyway? Boy, I don't even know if I'm getting a Tebow anymore. I told you guys my hardcore videos are, what's your wedding ring made out of? Tungsten, I think. I can't remember. Thing is, like, only left my hand a few times. It actually only leaves my hand when I am making burgers, because I don't want to get fucking, like, ground beef and, like, grease all up in my fucking ring, man. It's nasty. But yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, I'm probably not gonna get a Tebow. I'll be honest with you. Like I was just saying, honestly, I feel extremely burnt on raids, and I'm sure a lot of you guys, when you consider the amount of hours I put into it, understand that. And a lot of people just don't really watch the videos anymore. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, they do super horribly, but I've noticed a continuous downward trend over the past couple months on my hardcore videos that are specifically raid focused. Like, they've just overall been getting less views. And I think it's just because, like, when you do the same thing for so long, like, not only am I getting bored and that's reflected in my content, but also my viewers are gonna get bored if they see nothing but the same thing over and over again. So I'd rather do, like, something more consistent and focus on maxing right now. I've been doing a lot of Star God Wars. Not a lot, but I've been, you know, I think I'm like 800 KC or something now. The videos are gonna take a minute to catch up because of the Clue series and my hyper focus on the Clue series. So I don't want to obviously upload all the videos in 1 week, because if I were to do that, then, like, some of these videos, sure, they're very realistic to get done in, like, a 60-hour work week, which is a very low work week for me, and that's not counting edit time. But a lot of them are like 100, 150, sometimes even upwards of 200 to 300 hours. And I can't upload weekly if I get a string of a couple videos that are like that, which is why I tend to not, like, upload a video as soon as it's done. I like to schedule it for the same time every week. But now with the announcement of Trailblazer, some of these videos that are sitting in my backlog right now, they're just gonna be sitting there through the whole entirety of Trailblazer, because no one's gonna want to watch my regular hardcore progress when Trailblazer's going on. At least not during the first month when it's, like, super hyped up and everyone's gonna be posting content on it. So they're just gonna sit there for a while, which is good for me whenever I get to, like, the Inferno grind, right? Because I hate the Inferno, and now that I'm pretty much committing to doing it with an ACB, it's gonna be, because, like, you know, I said I'm not gonna keep grinding for the T-Bow, so now I'm grinding for an ACB and an SGS. I would have gone for the SGS anyway, but still. That's a whole different thing, and that could take me, like, a whole month to do for all I fucking know. Maybe it'll burn me out on the game, but having that backlog means that I'm never gonna fall out of content, at least. So. I think it's a combination of that, and a lot of people also do raids. Well, raids are, there's a reason, like, every content creator has so much raids content, and it's because we have to. Like, there's so much, like, best in slot gear that is just locked behind raids. So, I mean, like, you know, you have, even, like, Tebow aside, right? Kodai is insanely good for Slayer, it's insanely good for Inferno, basically anywhere you're gonna use magic, Kodai is really fucking good. It's also used in a lot of bosses because you blood burst your health back up, or blood rush health back up. Not necessary, but it's a pretty big item to go for. You know, then you, of course, you have Dex, you have Arcane, you have Full Ancestral. Like, all those items, like Dragon Hunter and stuff too, like, you could argue, yeah, you never need them. Of course you don't. But that's the thing about an MMO in the end game, is most of the items you're grinding for are really, really minor upgrades. Excluding things like, you know, Dex and Dragon Hunter and Tebow. But, you know, for example, going from Blessed D'hide to Arma, like, the defense bonuses are more noticeable for sure, but the accuracy bonus for, like, the full set, I'm pretty sure is, like, +5 over Arma, or a plus, like, Arma's +5 over Blessed D'hide, which is, like, you're never gonna notice that at all. It's just, like, it's something to go for. It's something, like, going for the best in slot gear is just something you do, you know? What gear do you need for Inferno? I need the ACB and the SGS. After that, I'm pretty much good. I mean, once again, I would like the Tebow, I would like the Ancestral Top, but I fucking CBA with raids anymore, man. Focus on what you want to play. Playing for the ride for your journey. I appreciate that, but at the same time, I can't always do entirely what I want to do. My audience does kind of dictate a little bit of the direction that I take for a lot of things. The reason that I'm moving past raids, though, is a large part for me and a large part because my audience have pretty much shown that they don't really want to keep seeing it. But at this point, I'd like to max, I'd like to get the Infernal Cape, and I really want to start a collection log series. It seems really fun for me, and when I do it, I could dedicate individual episodes, like maybe every 5th episode or every 10th episode, to just doing like 100 raids or 200 raids or something. So that way we're still making progress towards a T-Bow, but I can do other things in between. I can bounce around between different content. I don't feel locked down to having to do specifically one thing for like 500 hours at a time. That's kind of where I'm at in the stage of the game otherwise, and it's definitely not fun with my RNG at any of those places. You're doing a pest control, training prayer, and doing fletching. It's the video after the one that Herblore is going to be in, but I wanted to get 99 on stream, so I didn't want to keep doing Herblore off stream. Could have $1 million US or have your hand cut off. I don't see the advantages of cutting off your hand. I don't. Are you saying... Are you saying, like, would I cut off my hand for $1 million? I'm not really sure what I'm not really sure what you're asking there. Because if you're like, would you rather I give you $1 million or slice off a hand? I feel like that's not even a realistic question, is it? Congrats on getting 99 today. Any suggestions on Herblore training and an Iron Man? Give up the Herb runs, but not sure if Herblore off-task Spectre is worth going for. I would never do anything off-task, man. I mean, a lot of endgame content, especially when you get to raids. I don't anticipate you doing nearly as many raids as me, but you get a lot of herbs from there. They'll build up. Herblore could be good if you want to train your hunter too. I've never actually done it. I might on this account, just because I've never done it. And I've maxed 2 other accounts, so I would very much like a bit of a change of pace for certain skills. I don't want to do chins again. But it'll add up. I would never go out of your way to get herbs unless you absolutely need them. Make sure you're doing your farming contracts and stuff. You'll get a lot of, like, Irrit seeds from that. And Irrit seeds are, like, the freest fucking XP. Same with Toad Flax, so you can always just kill a giant mole. Any tips on how to rebuild fast after getting hacked? Gauntlet's a pretty good one. Black chins are always good. You know, take the generic route, make a little bit of money, go to Barrows or Zulrah or Vork and do that. It's, you know, how it goes, man. Love collectional content. Miss Chocobo. I miss Chocobo too, dude. I mean, like, at least he didn't die to a DC, but the way he died is still really shitty. Like, he can't blame anyone but himself. And he never did blame anyone but himself. I'm not trying to pretend like he did. But it still blows, dude. Like, his content was really good. And you could tell, like, based on the quality of his content, there's no way that he wasn't eventually gonna, like, push up pretty far in subscribers, man. What happened to Chocobo? I think he just quit. I mean, like, he invested a lot of time into his account, and then he died in a really silly way, and that can be really demotivating. And once you're out of the loop of feeling like you have to grind RS every day, it's kind of easy to stay out of it. Hard to jump back in. Plus, I mean, like, I don't know his full situation, but if he was trying to make content creation his living, the amount of time that he had to invest into those episodes was just too much for him, I think, to make it realistic. But I don't know. I hope he comes back at some point, because Guides vs. All, like Shelby, Guides vs. All, and Chocobo, we were all supposed to do Group Iron Man together. And that would be sick as fuck. We were gonna do like a collection log group Iron Man. It's gonna be super fun. But I don't know if Chocobo is gonna be back, so we're gonna have to like talk to other content creators, try and find a third, I think. They're trying to say Count Daddy's coming back. Yeah, it's understandable though. I mean, I don't really blame him. Plus, you know, you could also consider that a large part of his series was also Kate working on his like graphics and stuff, and that's what made his series so cool and unique too. So I imagine that, like, even if they were close friends, right? Like, eventually she might not have the time if she was doing it for free, or he might not have the amount of money to pay her for the quality of work she was doing for him. So that's a huge factor too. I mean, like, with the talent that she had, it's pretty obvious that she would be getting tons of commissions and stuff if that's what she was open to doing. So I can't imagine continuing to do as much work as she was doing, you know? Because that's a pretty big part of it. That's what made his series, like, super, super unique, right? Like, otherwise, you know, it's similar to what a lot of other people do. Nothing wrong with that, but It's definitely what made him stand out. Trick question. Do you think it's possible to play 1 hour a day and make progress? Yep, 100%. How do you think I started, man? When I started playing my original Iron Man, like 5 years ago, whatever the fuck, whenever the hell that was, I was in a 19... No, I think it was 6 years ago. I was in a 18 or 19 credit hour semester, like 2 semesters back to back, 18, 19 credit hours in college. I was working like 30 to 35 hours a week. So it's... And maintaining my long-term relationship. It's possible. It's hard to find the time, of course, but it's possible. Like, the big thing that I always tell people is, like, don't compare yourself to other players in terms of progress or speed of progression, and especially do not compare yourself to content creators. It's the biggest mistake I see so many people make on this game. Like, don't fucking compare yourself to the people who get paid to do this, and we play 10 plus hours a day. At least the, you know, PVM and skilling content creators play like 10 to 15 hours a day. Don't compare yourself to people like that, man. And if you're a PKer, don't compare yourself to the people who constantly get these giant PKs. You know, they are still on a lot more than the average person. They have other people who are frequently probably giving them the locations of pretty big PKs and shit. So don't, yeah, just don't compare yourself, man. Thanks for the content. Yo, thank you for the support, Jeremy. Also, by the way, if you guys could like the stream, I'd appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you. It's free, you know. Same way you do a video, just click the like button. It's nice. Might help more people find the stream too. Mobile is definitely big. I never obviously really do too much on mobile because I don't have to. I have my fucking office. But I think it would be pretty nice. If mobile existed back then, I would have a lot more progress because, like, I took public transit to and from school because fucking dorming is insanely fucking expensive. And I got public transit for free. So it was like 30 minutes each way most days. So I could have had an extra hour each way doing that, you know? Like HCIM overtaking my main made me realize I never had that amount of time. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how things go, man. I've had so many people that are like... I've had, actually, recently at least, quite a few people accuse me of botting. Or accuse me of paying other people to train my account. The latter, I can kind of understand a little bit more than the botting accusations. Because, like, there have been, you know, quite a few situations recently where content creators have been exposed for having other people train their accounts for them. And I'm kind of a mixed opinion on that. I mean, like, if they did most of the work themselves and they're just trying to make entertaining videos, who gives a shit, right? Like, I don't think it really fucking matters. There's been a lot of people that have... But at the same time, you know, like... I have my opinions, obviously. Like, if it's someone who's just, like, doing something you otherwise would have just, like, AFK'd or something, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But if it's, like... If you have, like, a hardcore, for example, and you have someone else doing all of the, like, shitty bits for you, I don't know. I feel like part of the enjoyment of, like, this game is, like, the achievement you feel when you get to certain things. If you skip past the hard parts and just do the easy parts, you're gonna be bored. That's, like... I don't know. It's pretty weird. And the botting ones are just, like... I think people just don't understand how much content creators regularly play for their videos, right? Like, I can kind of get it. There's a lot of people who are, like, a lot of people who just don't seem to understand the average amount of time that goes into most, like, especially progress videos. PK videos are definitely hard to read as well, because, like, the person making the video could be like, I was waiting here for 50 hours, and they could have just been there for 5, right? You don't really fucking know. But with, like, PVM progress, it's more trackable with, like, kill counts, and skilling is trackable with XP and shit, so... Kind of mixed bag on PKers. I'd be very, very happy if I could fucking play 15 hours and get a video. That'd be great. I'd be pretty stoked on that, man. Like, I can tell with certain videos, like, some of the ones that, like, Framed puts out, for example, you can tell that he puts in a shitload of time to some of those. Like, some of his ideas are fucking out there, but they're pretty fucking funny, man. I feel like there's not going to be a whole lot more skull tricking videos because of, you know, RuneLite player tags and shit becoming more prevalent, but... I don't know, man. I've been talking to like Shelby and like a couple other content creators about this. I think most of us have the same consensus at this point, right? Like, from your guys' perspective, it probably doesn't fucking matter because you're just there to have entertaining content, right? So like, I'm sure that it might kind of change your opinion of the person and it might make the series feel a little less rewarding, but if you're entertained, it doesn't really matter, right? Steam will be pretty cool. I think it'll bring a lot of people to the game. I actually have a whole list of fucking videos I'm gonna make when Old School comes to Steam. It's gonna be like a lot of like kind of newbier videos and like money making suggestions, just general tips, you know, things like, hey, you know, if you're new to the game, I'd suggest using RuneLite, not the default client, kind of things like that that the average player won't pick up until they're further in. But get Tedious in your task group man mode. I think Tedious probably already has other people to work with, but I think Shelby's friends with him, so we'll see. No, I don't encourage botting at all, and I definitely don't encourage those people because, like, I don't know if that's still a thing, CJ, but like back in the day, I used to get those recommended videos all the time. They were like, botting my way to 99, or like botting my way to max. No, fuck that, because that shit literally encourages botting. Like, the goal of those videos is to get as far as you can without getting caught botting. That's stupid as fuck. I hate that shit, man. That shit, like, literally bothers me. I thought Sir Pugger's last video was actually really interesting. Like, definitely not like the normal RuneScape video, right? I really need to redo my acoustic foam on my wall. Something's getting kind of loose. But I thought his last video was really interesting. You know, it's providing like the context as to what's going on in another country and why doing X, Y, and Z is better for them than working and shit. I mean, like, does that mean that it makes it okay? No, of course not. Those people should still get banned and stuff as it goes against the game. But it's an interesting moral gray area. I definitely appreciate that a lot of content creators like Jimmy, and I think Framed mentioned it recently too, are starting to post like non-RuneScape videos too. It gives me a little hope that maybe there's a possibility of eventually breaking out of the same fucking content day in and day out, you know? Like, I don't know, if you guys saw Jimmy's last video, it was like his video, I think it was what's called like Squad or whatever. That shit was hilarious, dude. That man definitely has the ability to pull off playing other games 100%. Oh, it's funny as hell. And if you haven't seen it, I strongly suggest watching it. It was funny, man. He's got the comedy down. Mammo's been streaming not RS. Mammo's been streaming not RS for quite a while. Like, he's done that before. But streaming other games versus making videos in other games is a bit of a different entity. Like, there's, when you stream another game, you know you're going to lose viewers, right? But it technically doesn't affect you long term if you're still streaming your main game. But if you post videos on other games, that shit stays on your channel, and for some reason it causes a lot of people to unsubscribe. Like, if someone's a streamer and they play another game, like at the end of their regular game or whatever, you know, like Mamble, I know, used to stream RuneScape for like 4 hours or something, then he'd play like PUBG for a little while at the end. That's not gonna really make you lose followers, right? But on YouTube, if you like post a different game very, very frequently, it'll make you lose a lot of subs. Because people, for some reason, even if you explicitly state like, hey, I'm not done with my normal content, this isn't gonna even affect my normal content, this is something I already did, people don't, like, they don't get it. I don't know. It's very weird. Speaking from personal experience on both fronts. Very, very strange. No, I'm not, Dom, there's nothing wrong with not being interested in those other games, of course. As long as you're not one of the people that, like, sits there and hates on the creator for trying other things. But, like, if they're still posting their regular content and they're doing it at their normal pace, there's no reason to unsubscribe, obviously, you know? Hey, thank you, Fire God. Yeah, I saw that Randy said he was doing other content. To be honest, I don't know. I liked Randy's content, but it wasn't normally my cup of tea. Like, I don't really like super over-edited stuff and, like, you know, But, I mean, like, he clearly was putting in the work. I don't think anyone would deny that. Whether you like his videos or not, you can tell he put a lot of time into his content, and especially editing time went into it, too. Not that I don't get it, they just don't want to see a spam of videos on subjects they don't care about. Yeah, but that's the thing. If a content creator, like, Mammal, for example, or yeah, I'll even fucking put myself in this situation. If I upload every Sunday at 10 a.m. Eastern, which I have done for fucking like 3 years, there's only a point of I think like 3 or 4 months where I wasn't doing it, and that's when WoW Classic came out. But if I upload in the middle of the week a different game, and I say, hey guys, my regular content's still going to be there, but I play a couple of other games during the week anyway, and I wanted to try uploading them here to see what you guys think. You can let me know if you like the game or if you want me to try a different commentary style. I would lose subscribers hard. Even if my regular uploads didn't stop and the quality didn't drop or anything. That's just how it works. People instantly unsubscribe. That's just how it is. And like, I can understand, you know, if the person stops their original content and starts something completely different, why you would want to unsubscribe from them. That's more of an understandable situation. It still sucks from the content creator's perspective, but it's more of an understandable situation, I guess. But there's a lot of people who, like, they don't just unsub, they like flame you, dislike the videos and shit. It's stupid as hell. I feel like there's a difference between YouTube creators that stream and streamers that make YouTube videos. Yeah, I mean, most people have one thing that they focus on and one thing that they don't. Like, for example, Bodhi, primarily a streamer, will occasionally post YouTube videos. Mammal, I would say, also primarily a streamer, will occasionally post YouTube videos as well. He's like more consistent with YouTube, but he's definitely, I would say, his focus is probably on streaming. Would a second channel work better? Better is a very subjective term. It's very difficult to convince people to subscribe to a second channel, but technically, for algorithm purposes, it is actually better to make a new channel than to post content that will knowingly do worse on your main one. Because that's just how the YouTube algorithm works. If your videos start underperforming, YouTube doesn't care why they start underperforming. Like, if it's because time of year, it's whatever, your videos will get recommended less. So it actually makes more sense to start a new channel rather than continue on an existing one, which is really stupid. But he said he won't post a video until he dies the gauntlet. Really? I haven't been in his streams too much lately. I just haven't been in many streams at all lately, to be honest. Usually if I'm in a stream, I'm just like zoning out and not really paying attention to it. It's just kind of like background noise. What's the level right now? I'm 98. It's on the screen right here. I know super combats are a little slower, but you know, I need them anyway, right? So I might as well make them. You know who the best stream is? It's that Dab guy. His YouTube vids helped me get back on RS, and I've been watching for about 2 years. Whoa, dude, he sounds like a pretty cool guy. I would totally subscribe to him and like all of his videos and live streams on youtube.com. Thank you, I appreciate that though, man. I see, like, a lot of people like to put on a persona and for streaming, and it works really well for them. And like, a lot of people like to focus on streaming over YouTube. I'm the other way around. I actually prefer focusing on YouTube over streaming because I like consistency, and streaming is definitely not exactly consistent, especially streaming a game like RuneScape, because like, your viewers heavily depend on what you're doing in game. That's not saying that someone won't always get a good amount of viewers, like Bodhi, for example, but it's really heavily dependent on what content's going on in the game. When you're doing something more interesting, you have like triple the viewers. It's just not consistent enough. But in like a short form video, usually you can have like a predicted amount of expected like viewership, I guess. I don't know. It's just different perspectives from different people for sure. But I also am just not the type of person who can turn on my stream and talk to people for 10+ hours a day every day. It's not me. Hey, what's up, Sar? How's it going, man? I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Well, I'm a little tired, but people like to keep their subscription boxes oriented around their likes in their eyes. Content creators' undesirable videos just get in the way. Yeah, but I would argue that almost every single person who uses YouTube is probably subscribed to a bunch. I don't want to give a specific number, but like a bunch of channels that you probably haven't watched a video from in a long time. For example, I'm subscribed to Northern Lion, and he posts a lot of different videos. He posts like 3 videos a day of different games and walkthroughs and let's plays of all this stuff. I watch maybe one of his videos a week. Does that mean I don't like him as a creator? No, I love his content, but I'm just not interested in everything that he uploads. But I'm not going to unsubscribe from him because he pops in my feed a lot. Just had a kid? Yeah, I know, I saw on Twitter. We get 99 Herb this stream. I don't know, man. I mean, I was planning on it. The title of the stream is getting 99 Herb this stream. But now that you mention it, I don't know if I want to anymore. When's the best time to upload a vid? Depends. I think that every channel has their best time to upload a vid. Like, my subscribers for my channel are most active with, like, on the days that I normally upload. So, like, my subscribers are most active on Sunday because they know that's when I normally upload. Even if not all of them do, like, the expectation is there for enough of them that I can see, oh, hey, your subscribers are most active this time. Some people say Wednesday is the best day to upload. Some people say morning, some people say evening. It really depends, because you have to consider that, like, time zones are a factor, especially on a game like RuneScape, where a large part of the audience is from the States and a large part is from Europe. So if you upload a video that might be friendly for US time zones, it might not be friendly for European time zones. So, yeah, it's kind of a toss-up, man. I don't think there is, like, an official best time to do it. You'll get different opinions from different people constantly, so. Doesn't YouTube work by the amount of views? YouTube has a lot of factors in how videos get recommended. Interaction in terms of comments, how many videos, like, if, for example, you're watching my video and you click on the side, like another video on the side, be it a recommended one, or you let autoplay roll into the next one, that's actually really good for your channel, because YouTube sees, oh, this video is in a way encouraging more people to stay on the platform, which means we want more people to see this, so they're more likely to watch other videos afterwards. Likes and even dislikes can be beneficial. Obviously, I prefer likes because I use it to gauge how much people enjoy the video, but controversial content that stirs a lot of dislikes can also get recommended just because YouTube sees, oh, people are interacting more with the platform, they're more likely to stay on the website after this, they're more likely to leave a comment and get involved, even if it's bad. That's why a lot of people make these types of, like, crazy over-the-top accusations or videos all the time, because it gets them recommended. Watch time is very relevant as well. So, like, if I upload a 10-minute video and people watch 8 of those 10 minutes, that's pretty good for me. But weirdly enough, there's some different theories going on, but if you upload a 30-minute video and people watch 15 minutes of that, technically people are still on the site longer from your video, so YouTube might recommend that more. It's kind of a mixed bag on that one. I couldn't find an exact answer for it. I'll roll 39 right now, man. I got 400 kills that unsired. I believe in you, brother. I know the feeling. My main had horrible luck on unsireds, dude. Really not looking forward to doing. I don't even know if I want to do Sire on my hardcore. Like, I do, I guess, when I get to collection log stuff, but, like, that boss scares me as a hardcore. I died all the time there on my main. Especially, like, the last phase is, like, fucking RNG city, dude. Scares me. Maybe not. I've committed lots of skilling. I'm just having a hard time collecting herbs to make the potions for content I've unlocked. Would you recommend doing collect herbs? Farming? I mean, like, there's no real straight answer there, man. Watch speed affect the algorithm? I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I'm not sure how that would work. Actually don't know. It's an interesting question. What's that behind you? My chair? What's something behind the curtain? Yes, that's my window. Bro, if you think you can scare the person, you can literally see what's going on behind them through, like... I can see my webcam through my OBS. I can see, like, the curtain behind me, bro. 100K, 100K. Why are you spamming? Do you want 100K? Is that what are you asking for 100K? I'm not sure. Can you give me some details, Mr. Winner Easy Peasy? I'm not really sure what you're going for here. Are you, like, asking people for it? Are you saying you got a drop worth 100K? Are you offering to donate me $100,000? That'd be I like that option. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of don't understand the spam on that one. Farm 10 of Renar and have 1k plus prayer potions, 4 dose, and almost 1k super energy 4 dose. Seems like getting the herb takes way long. I mean, herb is technically considered one of the slowest skills. If you're a regular iron, I think it is the slowest skill. But I don't know. Personally, I would say don't stress too much about the level. Like, just keep doing Slayer, keep doing herb runs. If you really need herbs, you can do Master Farmer and get, like, Renars are pretty easy to get these days too, because you get Snape Grass to farm with them. Contracts will give you Irrits, and Irrits are the most easy fucking secondary ever. Yeah, there's not, like, I wouldn't ever recommend really going out of your way to grind, like, Spectres. Spectres, that was like a meta of the past, but Farming Guild, if you're consistent with your farm runs, kind of eliminated the need for that entirely, so. Dad is texting. I don't know what it is. Oh god, dude, fucking unidentified herbs. That was brutal. I hated that shit. Because people always, they'd always, like, tell you the junk ones, man. They were smart. Smart about it. When you plan on maxing hardcore? I do not have an exact date yet. But I'm very excited when I do, because, I mean, like, so far, I'll be honest, the YouTube streams have been so much better than the Twitch streams, like, by a fucking mile. I mean, even this stream, I'm just chilling doing Herblore and talking with you guys. Gonna get 99 herb today. I mean, that's kind of nice. But, like, my average viewers on a Twitch stream was probably, like, 40 or less. And it is impossible to get discovered on Twitch. Like, they have no real system of getting discovered unless you already know someone who raids you. There's no fucking way of getting discovered on that site. It's horrible. And, like, everyone, look, I'm not saying YouTube is a perfect platform for streaming either. It's not. Of course it's not. But, like, Twitch is really bad nowadays. Like, everyone thinks it's this, like, fucking amazing super god platform, but I don't know, man. I mean, I have my fair share of complaints with it, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other people do too, man. Dr. Disrespect made Twitter rough. What did he do? What do you mean, Twitch? Dr. Disrespect, though, like, the thing is, as much as I really, like, have issues with some stuff Twitch did, there is no way that he didn't do something incredibly bad to get banned on Twitch. Like, there's no way. Twitch streams can, like, computer way worse than Twitch does? Really? I found that they take up a lot less, like, they're a lot less difficult to run on my computer. I mean, you can always lower the settings, too. Some streamers pay other streamers to get rated. Oh, I'm sure it happens. I wouldn't know anything about it, but I'm sure it happens. Don't know what he did. Did it get confirmed, or is it still one of those things where, like, everyone on Twitter was just like, I know what he did, but I can't tell you guys what he did? That was the most annoying shit ever, dude. Are you clicking once on the potions and getting a certain amount? I haven't played in forever. They've just changed a lot of the ways the interfacing works. I mean, you could do that before with the 1414, I'm pretty sure. Confirmed, apparently. What's confirmed? Just tell me, Jesus. What's wrong with Twitch as a streamer? Well, like I said, first of all, the discoverability on Twitch is non-existent. It is like, yo, thank you for the 10, Balal. I appreciate that. Waiting for these masters, making great stuff. Yo, make sure you're in the stream tomorrow for all the hard clues then if you like watching those happen live. And watching me do copious amounts of masters and quickly lose my sanity. But thank you for the 10, brother. Hey, I'm right next to you. Hey. Or hey, I don't know which one you are. 2 bloodhounds incoming. Like I said, I will post specifics about the save and kill the animals incentive. I'm very excited for it. Obviously, for me, I'm excited for it because it incentivizes donations, which is good for me, and adds hype to the stream. But I'm very excited because I want to see if people actually care enough to kill me for a potential bloodhound. I think it'd be funny as hell. Think GP is easy to get when playing a main? Yes. Playing a main is fucking disgustingly easy these days, dude. Always am? Yo, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. What's next after 99 Herb? I actually am working on prayer and fletching a little bit. The thing is, right now, I'm trying to make sure that I don't have a half-complete video before Trailblazer comes out, right? Because when Trailblazer starts, I'm doing runecrafting to 99. Because Trailblazer should last 2 months, I should realistically be able to get close to 99 runecrafting at a time. But, yeah, so that's the plan. But I don't want to have a half-complete video when Trailblazer starts, because then the video, like, when it gets to YouTube, is going to be like, okay, guys, I'm working on this skill, suddenly runecrafting, right? That's fucking weird. So I'm trying to make sure I'm putting myself in a position to be like ready for when that comes out. So right now I'm doing like half of 99 or half of what I have left in 99 for fletching and just doing pest control with it. I got about 800 pest control points today. So basically I got like a void set today doing that. It's about like 80 hours of pest control for that video. Woo. That's the most exciting fucking thing you guys have ever heard of ever, right? But yeah, and you know, prayer is one of the more difficult skills on hardcore, so. Any thought process on best areas to unlock for Trailblazer? I have kind of like a mini plan worked up, but it's very difficult to make a solid plan when we haven't been given too much information yet. I don't think that like they should give out everything, but I'd like to know, for example, a really big one is like, is the bone crossbow and the quest related to the bone crossbow going to be unlocked off the bat? Because that's a huge thing, dude. Like, bone crossbow for early game Iron Man content, it's massive. It's cheap. It's, like, effective. Gets you where you need to go, right? But if it's not unlocked, it's pointless to go for because the quests that you need for it and, like, just the ability to get it is not worth it. You have to unlock 2 other zones just to get the quest because you have to get Asgarnia and, what the fuck? No, I think you might just have to get Asgarnia. But regardless, like, you have to unlock another zone just to get the bone bolts. That's not fucking worth it. I mean, most people are going to unlock Asgarnia anyway, but you'd have to do other stuff to unlock the zone to go back to, like, it's... XP is 10x, super easy to get rune crossbow first. Yeah, what bolts are you using with that rune crossbow, brother? I thought the same thing. Because what are you going to say? Oh, you can use broad bolts. Okay. How are you getting those 300 Slayer points? Not quickly, I'll tell you that. What are you gonna do for like the 10 to 20 tasks you have to do before that, you know? Mithril bolts? Are you gonna camp Chaos Druids for like a year? Super combat potions, sir. I've been trying to come up with like a basic plan, but it's a little difficult actually. Good looking? Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. Sexual abuse and harassment involving Twitch streams 2 days later. See, that was, I think, most people's assumption. And honestly, if that's the reason, good. Good for Twitch for banning someone who, you know, I'm glad they take that seriously, at least in some cases. I don't think that PKing would be bannable or anything, Mark. As in, like, bannable as in, like, disallowed, not like you get banned for doing it. But I just don't see why most people would do it aside from to fuck with other people, which I'm sure some people will. Fossil Island's gonna be kind of underwhelming minus the niche woodcutting training made birdhouses. Well, Fossil Island comes with Misthalin, so it's a free unlock. I believe they said Karamja was too. People that didn't King of Skill? Yeah, they did, but not super often. I don't anticipate it really happening unless you're like streaming or you're at like a... Like, I'm curious if Rot's gonna lock down revs. That'd be fucking stupid as hell, but funny. Oh no, you're fine, Sar. But you don't have to apologize for asking a question, brother. You know, don't feel bad about it. It's fine, man. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. I'd really appreciate that a whole lot. And if you want to support the stream, feel free to check out the 2 links in the description, or you can use the YouTube Super Chat. But the links in the description give me a much better revenue share because Super Chat lets YouTube take 30%. Making super combats is profit? I have no idea. I would love to tell you, yeah, 100%, but I honestly don't fucking know, dude. I have not, like, actively paid attention to, like, the economy on my main, aside from certain situations, in a long time. Like, obviously, I'm paying attention to the items revolving around my One Bill Clue series, but I don't know. I know making divine potions are, but that's because the crystal shards. Well, I mean, they're technically tradable now because you can buy the things and get them to get crushed or whatever the fuck. So I don't know. I don't know if that's profitable. Yeah, sorry. Clue streams tomorrow, man. Hopefully. I'm anticipating it. Like, it's like 95% gonna happen, but I'm kind of gonna need sleep tonight. I only got like 15-20 minutes of sleep last night, so I'm hoping that I get more than that tonight, and then I'll be fine for tomorrow. How often do you stream? Not often enough to make a schedule for it. My goal is to stream once or twice a week on YouTube because one, I think that's what makes the streams special, and like what makes them more exciting too is the fact that I don't do it super often. I used to stream, like when I streamed on Twitch like a couple years ago, not saying I just like started streaming, whatever, you get what I'm saying. A couple years ago, which was also correlating with the time I was streaming on Twitch, I streamed for like 450 days in a row, every day for 4 hours minimum a day. And this is what I mean when I say there is almost zero growth potential on Twitch. My channel went nowhere from that. Like nowhere at all. I don't think I passed 50 viewers, excluding days when I got like a host from someone during that entire time. That was brutal. And as somebody who likes to talk with their chat, that's the main thing about streaming for me is I do it because I enjoy chatting with people, you know? Like not every day, not 10 hours a day, but that's why I like streaming. I like hanging out with people. I like to feel like you're hanging out at the bar with your boys, you know? So it's hard to have active conversation when you have less people, because obviously more people, more conversation, generally speaking. I don't know, man. Consider doing PvP at Bronze Man mode. That's too much. It's too complicated. Too complicated, man. Amazing stats, thank you. They'll be max in a few months. I just drank an attack potion. Fuck yeah, dude. Good thing attack potions are extremely expendable. Disliked, read this to turn into a like. Well, now I regret reading that, because I mean, like, to be perfectly blunt, you're kind of a dick. Kind of a dick move. Streaming a Trailblazer? I will probably stream, like I said, once or twice a week of Trailblazer. Because I don't, like I said, I don't want to start streaming every day. Because one, it's just not, like... When I was doing that, like, huge marathon that I mentioned earlier, I was definitely, like, forcing myself to stream every day. There were a lot of days when I just didn't enjoy it. I was in a shitty mood. And that happens a lot. But when it comes to streams like this, it's like, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy streaming once or twice a week where I can just hang out and chat with people. And it doesn't blow up the sub feed, right? Because people who are subscribed to me are, generally speaking, subscribed for videos. And YouTube doesn't really have a... Hello, make a potion? YouTube doesn't really have a good way of distinguishing between videos and live streams yet. And when they do, I might consider streaming more often. But even then, I don't know. Like I said, I think this is like... The minimal streams makes it feel more special. Makes people more interested in, like, in joining the streams and hanging out, because it's not something that happens all the time. They feel like they're missing out if they don't join that day. It's like, oh shit, he might not stream again until next week, right? But it'll blow up people's sub feeds, and I would imagine it would make a lot of people unsubscribe, or it would make my regular viewed videos go down, because people wouldn't know if it's a video or a live stream after a while. So... yeah, I don't know. Got a COVID test today. Man, those anal swabs had me walking with a limp all day. Not sure I got the right test. Oh no, dude, you got the right test. It notifies you with the button live on it. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, it's still in your sub feed, and generally speaking, appears very similar to how a normal video would. So, yo, thank you, Mr. Fresh. Or not Fresh, Fish. Record a YouTube video. Do you record your voice over after the video's been filmed, or... Most of my recordings are live. Some are voiceover, depending on if I don't like the way I recorded it, if it was too early, or there's background noise or something, and it's not something I can repeat doing, you know? Like, if I get, like, a drop from a boss, right? Like, generally speaking, it's a live reaction, but if, like, a fucking motorcycle's revving on my street or something, and then that's all you're gonna hear in the clip, obviously I would just voice over that, and I'm not gonna fucking leave the revving douchebag motorcycle guy in the video. My first ever pet, Rocky, last week. Super hype. Nice, dude. Congrats. Rocky's a pretty cool pet. I like it. Very aesthetic. Find you because notifications? What? Wait, how would you find me for notifications? Oh, you mean like... Yeah, Bilal, I see what you're saying. With like the push notification, yes. But I'm talking about like in the actual sub feed. Because like, I think only 6% of my audience actually has the push notifications on there. Or has notifications on in general, let alone push notifications. Forks for hands or spoons for feet? Forks for hands, 100%. Come to the US someday. I'd like to have a beer with ya. I appreciate that, but I don't really drink. I used to a little bit, but you know, I don't need it. I'm happy and, you know, happy without drinking, so I don't need it. Sure, for special occasions I might here and there, might have a shot or whatever, but ride a motorcycle. I hate guys who rev the shit out of their bikes. The thing is, I live in the country, right? So like, if they were to like just drive out of the little town that I live in, there's like straight, long, open roads. Rev your motorcycle out there all you want, because no one's gonna fucking hear it. But doing it in like the neighborhood, like why? I just don't get it. Stupid as fuck. That's just stupid as fuck, man. At 202 bloods during Trailblazer, we're only 58 RC with 36k DL banked. ZMI is not that bad. I don't know why so many people like hate runecrafting pre-77, because like ZMI is incredibly AFK. Where are you from? Bumfuck nowhere. I honestly would throw something at them. See, when I said I live in the country, it generally also means that most people out here own guns, so I don't really want to... Yeah, I know. I don't really want to agitate them. It's just, you know, I'm like, I can contain myself, you know? I'm not gonna fucking throw something at them. Don't get me wrong, the temptation is there. Throw something in a biker can kill him too. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, yeah. I would never, like, go out of my way to hurt somebody. It's ridiculous. Even if I strongly dislike them, I don't ever go out of my way to do that shit, man. Can't hate every skill that has the best XP per hour unlocked at low levels. I don't know. I mean, ZMI is technically not the best XP per hour. I mean, Lava's is, but to get efficient XP at Lava's is bleh. And I'm not counting, like, boosting and shit, obviously, or having runners. Personally, though, I think, like, I don't mind most skills in the game. I mean, I just told you guys that to train fletching and prayer simultaneously, I'm about to do 80 hours of pest control, and that's not even going to be enough for 99 fletching. I'm going to have to do probably 60 to 80 hours more of pest control after that. So, I need to find a new series to watch. I know this is where everybody suggests things, but I've stopped really taking suggestions from people because everyone always overhypes the things they suggest, and then it makes me not like it. You know, I posted about this on Twitter and apparently pissed off a lot of people, but last time I was saying, hey, anyone got any good suggestions for shows or anime or something, and people were like, oh, dude, go watch Hunter x Hunter, it's really fucking good. I'm not saying it was bad, but I'm not saying it was anywhere near the expectations that people set for it. I gave it a strong 6.5 out of 10. Just saying. But I mean, that's just me. Obviously, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and I'm glad people love that show. That's awesome. You can find a show you love that much. But like, I don't know. I thought it was eh. Definitely not the worst show I've ever watched, but I wouldn't watch it again. Just kind of meh, you know. Fucking DVS. DVS is passionate about that show. That man went in on me on Twitter, and I was like, that show's kind of eh. It's funny as hell, though. Like, I know there's no bad blood or anything. It was just funny as hell, dude. Thinking of rushing Day Out Essence on my iron to get some good XP to get 77. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you haven't done any of the, like, the, you know, Wyverns or Zolor or anything that drops pure essence yet, then Day Out Essence is probably the best option. Seeing how much XP? Like, probably, like, an hour and a half to get it. But I'm probably going to stream a little bit afterwards. I might just make all the potions tonight, because I have way more potions than I need. Because, well, I'm fucking dry as shit at raids, so that gave me a lot of herbs. But my dumbass forgot to make my brews when accounting for my XP, so I made 6,000 fucking attack potions, and I still have 4,000 brews to make, because I'm a fucking idiot, so. Yeah. How'd you get all the herbs to get 99? I am rank 4 hardcore Iron Man at raids, and I still don't have a T-bow. That's how. And if you were to convert all my KC to solos, I'd be much closer to rank 3 than I am. Much closer. I've heard people talking about it, Bilal. I don't know. It's hard for me to get hyped about recommendations when... It's hard for me to get hyped about recommendations when people, like Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones is a great example. Everyone's like, holy shit, best show ever. I couldn't get into it. That doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, there was kind of a general consensus that the last season was bad. And my wife really liked the show, so I watched some of the episodes with her. I'm like, okay. Like, it's not a horrible show. But I got through, like, the first season, right? And after that, I just... fucking bored, dude. I don't like shows that have that much character and world development right off the bat. I like that when you get, like, snippets of it as you go. Because if you do it all right in the beginning like that, it's boring as shit. And it's, like, doesn't keep me captivated, you know? How you feel? I think dude, Walking Dead, yeah, that's another one. I actually saw an ad on fucking Twitter today that there's like new Walking Dead episodes. Is that show seriously still like it's still going? How? What season are they on now, dude? Like 35? I don't understand. That show's been out for like fucking 15 years, not 15, probably not for like 10 years, but still. How the fuck are they still making episodes? What new could possibly happen at this point? Oh, there's zombies, there's other people. What else is left? Like, like what's left, bro? I don't understand. I'm not gonna show it, Smooth. I'm sorry. You can keep asking, but I'm not gonna spoil the backlog, brother. Remember the horse that died in the first season? They're still beating it. I remember because like some of my in-laws really like it, and I don't know if they still like it that much, but there was like fucking people that were like with the zombies eating people or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, I don't understand. Questionable, very questionable, man. I watched like the first 2 seasons, and after that I was like, I don't fucking care anymore. The show isn't even about the zombies anymore, and it's very predictable. It's like, oh look, we find a cool place to camp out. Oh, there's other people here. Oh, we're gonna start fighting with the other people. Oh, zombie attack. Woo. Stupid as fuck, man. I don't know, dude. What shows, anime would you recommend? My taste is all over the place, dude. Some of my favorite shows are like slice of life and like tearjerker shows. And I also like some of the action-y ones too, so. I mean, if you're looking for like a good starter one, Full Metal Alchemist is of course always like near the top of my recommendation list for like an action show with great character development. That's like a must-have. For me to really like a show, it has to have good character development. I cannot stand shows where there's just plot armor guarding the main characters all the time. Stupid as fuck. I have to wonder with the success of Breaking Bad having a finale then creating more spin-offs. I wonder why other series haven't tried it like that. I think the thing is, like, I picture like this, right? Like, if you made a successful TV show or a successful product or something, right? It's hard to ever view that product as having an end goal, right? Like, for example, even my Clue series is a pretty easy example. Like the 1 bill on Clues. I should have made that. People seeing 1 bill was the click factor for a lot of people. And it's what drew a lot of people to that series. It's what drew a lot of people to my channel. However, there's a reason that the first episode and the second episode, like the views peter down pretty quickly, and that's very normal with series. But there's like a break point where people are no longer, it's no longer going to really bring in new viewers. So, but you know, even as like the creator of that content, you don't ever admit that, right? You don't ever admit like, shit, I should move on. It's one of the hardest things to do, and I hate it. I've had to do it for a couple series in the past, like my 99 Slayer in the Wilderness series. Like, I loved doing it, but the reality is, like, no one wanted to watch it, so there's no point doing it. It's like the hardest thing is to drop a series that you've worked really hard on. So there's, you know, with Walking Dead, right? Like, if you're the producers or whatever of The Walking Dead, the first few seasons that did so fucking well and had so many people loving the show, you don't want to let that go, even if your show has, like, from the eyes of the average person, slipped very far downhill, right? My claimant said he should have done all 1 bill in 1 video. Yeah, I had a lot of fucking stupid-ass comments like that. And I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it. Anyone that thinks that is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, you don't... Not even do you not really understand the amount of time that goes into it, if that's, like, your opinion, but, like... fucking so many people forget that YouTubers are people too, and especially people who do this for their income. Like, I'm not going to spend 700 hours on one video for it to get, like, probably marginally less views than I would over the span of a series, right? Like, it just makes no sense. It's not only inefficient in terms of, like... Yeah, if I spent it on Dragon Implinks, hell yeah, it's very realistic. But, like, it's just not realistic in terms of time. It's not realistic in terms of, like, my investment of time versus the payout. Unless I had a sponsor that paid me, like, $10,000 or something for that video, it's just not worth it. At the same time, of course, there's a problem with certain series getting dragged out, like we're just saying with Walking Dead. Like, series get dragged out way too long, right? So for my... That's why, like, for my hardcore series, I'm like, fuck it. Move on from fucking raids at this point. You guys probably still have, I think, 1 or 2 videos with raids content in the backlog. But, like, it's like, to me, it's like, fuck it. People don't want to see this anymore. Move on, you know? Like, do something else that people will want to watch, that'll get you better views, that'll be more entertaining. You're an entertainer. Be entertaining. You know? It's very difficult to juggle my personal investment in the series and accounts and videos that I create versus the viewing pleasure. It's one of the hardest fucking things about doing this, man. How many views do you anticipate for the finale? I have no fucking idea. The thing is, because I'm doing it right before Trailblazer comes out, I don't know. I'm currently... I can't tell you guys too much about this because, and you know, NDAs and stuff when I'm working with sponsors, but I actually am currently in pretty deep discussion with a sponsor that I have never seen any RS creator work with, and it's a pretty good chunk of change for me. It's probably, like, full disclosure, it's probably the biggest sponsor I've ever had in terms of payment, and I'm really hoping to close that deal for the finale video because, God, that'll be nice. I'm not saying it's like, oh, you can buy a fucking house with it, right? This isn't a friend getting paid $10,000 to ruin his entire reputation style thing. This is like, sorry, that was a little mean. But, like, it's a company that I feel like some people, even if they wouldn't want to admit to necessarily liking the product, is something that a lot of my audience probably uses or has people that could use it or have friends that they could buy it for and stuff, so. I'm not looking forward to all the OS YouTubers having constant vids in the new league. I am. Because this league is going to be different than Twisted. And Twisted, like, it started out, everyone was doing very similar content, branched out, and then kind of came back together to everyone doing similar content again. I think this has the potential to continue branching. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited because I think a lot of people are going to take different routes. You guys can probably imagine I'm very likely to take a PVM route. I might do TOB even on that series because I haven't done TOB in a long time. And I don't fucking care if I die on that account because it's not hardcore. Like Cialis. Yeah, my boys at Viagra, they hit me up and they're like, yo, you talk to your audience. They're all gamers, man. They probably have blood flow issues. Have you ever struggled with ED? Click my link down below, Viagra.com. Use discount code DABE. Like, great. I would totally fucking take a Viagra sponsorship, dude. That'd be funny as fuck. And I mean, genuinely, like, I'm sure some people could find some actual use for it. There are a lot of people who suffer from, like, you know, problems in the bedroom, and it can be an embarrassing situation. No shame, dude. Nothing wrong with that. I would totally take that sponsor. And obviously, it's a company that fucking, you know, kind of checks out. Ashley Madison. God, no. Nothing like that. But this league, at some point, became a Clue Scroll opening thing. For me and a lot of other creators, yeah, but that's also what led me to do these Clue series outside of Twisted League, you know? Have you tried the new sponsor's product? They are sending me the product currently. The soap one, if you're referencing the one from the last video, yes, their product, I will tell you, I was skeptical at first, but it's really fucking good. I have, like, they sent me like 5 bars of soap. They've last fucking forever. I've been using one for like a week and a half, and I shower every day. That shit lasts forever, dude. It's really nice, makes your skin real smooth. Would recommend it if you're, you know, considering. It's a pretty good present too. Helps support me and helps consider, you know, helps a sponsor consider coming back to me again, which would be great. So, just saying. This one is a product that I would admit that I don't normally use myself, but I'm sure a lot of people do. It's not like fucking dildos or anything like that, alright? It's a safe for work product, say that. But also, it's a great gift product. I'm just saying. Twisted League Clue Scroll videos introduce me to your channel. Yeah, some of my Twisted League Clue openings still get like a couple hundred to 1,000 views a month. See, I mean, I can understand that, skipping sponsors, but at the same time, I strongly encourage you to, especially if it's a product you think you could be interested in, to support creators, man. Like, you don't have to buy anything explicitly, but like, if it's a product that you were considering buying it at some point anyway, you can get a discount. It works out for both people. And sponsors, you know, they pay the bills really well. That's why I'm really glad to have sponsorship deals coming in again, man. It's Sneak, isn't it? No, like I said, I don't think it's a sponsor any other artist creator has taken. At least not that I've seen. And I'm very excited. And I mentioned earlier, I'm actually in the process of talking with a management agency, which means I should hopefully be able to get more consistent sponsors as well. Some of those might be ones you've seen before, like, I don't know, like the VPN ones and display and stuff. But still, you know, if you're interested in any of those products, it obviously supports me. And just understand that sponsors are a pretty big part of regular income as a content creator. Especially with, like, you know, my wife and I are talking about saving up for a house, and we're talking about, you know, her education and having kids in like 5 years. Probably not even 5 years, probably less than that. But like, you know, I'm just saying, you know, man needs money for that. I'm excited to have kids. I know a lot of people don't get excited about that, but I am. Rich Wallet? No. No and no to any of those. At least not immediately. Not on the finale video. Like I said, you guys aren't going to be able to guess it. I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to piss off the sponsor in case they're watching the stream. But it's a product that I think a lot of people probably would use or have someone in their life that would use. So, I'm pretty hyped about it. I'm still in the process of having them work up the contract and back and forth thing changes on the contract and shit. And that's one of the reasons I'm so excited to fucking be talking with the management agency is because, oh my god, the fucking vetting companies is a bitch, dude. It's a bitch, and I hate doing it. And I'm always so scared to give out my information to these people because I'm always scared I'm gonna get scammed, or like after getting doxxed like 5 years ago or 4 years, no, three years ago, almost 4 years ago. Like after getting doxxed and getting like threatened and shit, I'm terrified of ever giving out my personal information. So I'm really hoping management agency will make that a lot easier for me, man. Don't sell your soul for Raid Shadow Legends. You can hate the game if you want. You can hate the ads if you want, but the game is fine. All right, I've played it. I have like 15 to 20 hours on the game because I've taken 2 or 3 sponsors from them before. I understand disliking in-your-face advertising, but the game itself is just, it's not bad. All right, it's a gacha game. If you're able to control yourself, it can be free to play and you can have fun on it. I'll say that. Gets more hate than it deserves for the game itself. Was it in a way sponsors are filling the shitty YouTube pay gap? I don't know. I think that it's just nice that these days that people are more, not everyone obviously. There's a lot of people that still don't understand that, like I said, that content creators are people with bills to pay. But it's nice to be able to have that supplementary income to be able to cover the flex periods or whatever. Like YouTube obviously doesn't pay crazy well, especially for me when I can only upload once a week, right? Even like channels that are at my size that upload every day, they make probably a pretty good amount of money. But I can only upload once a week. That's just the nature of the game that I play. But there's a lot of people, like even some of the bigger creators in the RuneScape community probably don't make as much as you guys think they do off YouTube if they're only uploading once every week. Or like, for example, Settled from YouTube is probably making like nothing. Because he only uploads like every month or month and a half. So, yeah. Being doxxed is having your personal information leaked due to database leaks or not being careful enough, whatever it is. They have Ranger boots? Yep, I have Pagations. Took me 750 something, I think, on this account. Yeah, I heard a lot of people during Deadman got doxxed. For me, it was right when raids came out. I got hacked for my Twisted Bow, and the person who hacked me doxxed me. That's how they recovered my account. It was not pleasant. I was getting like death threats and shit. It was not a pleasant experience to go through. I would not wish that on anybody. On 390 at the moment. Good luck, dude. I'm sure you'll get it soon, man. Honestly, I didn't mind the medium grind too much. Catching the Eclectics was kind of a bitch, but doing the clues is kind of fun. Especially because, like, I waited till later game to do it. I waited till I had the Pegasian Crystal to do it, so... You know, I already had, like, POH and shit. Am I showing gear tab? Is that spoilers? There may or may not be some spoilers in there, so I'd rather not. Whoops. I don't know for sure if there are. I can't recall off the top of my head, but just in case there are, I don't want to. How's the misses? Actually, quite well. I don't know if all of you guys follow me on Twitter. If you don't, !Twitter, and you can click that link and follow me. We had some really good news today. And, you know, choking up a little bit because this is really big news. To those of you guys who don't know, for the past, pretty much right after my wife and I got married, which is a little over 2 years ago, I think like a month or something after we got married, she got injured on the job because she worked at a facility for developmentally disabled adults. Basically, imagine people in the bodies of 30-year-olds that have, you know, the mental capacity of toddlers. So, you know, a toddler throws a temper tantrum at, you know, a couple years old, those little flailing limbs can still fucking hurt. Imagine that with the strength of a 30-year-old. Now imagine that strength against a petite, like 5'3" woman, being my wife. Basically, the management really fucked up. She was supposed to get sent with a particularly rowdy individual that she was caring for. She's supposed to have other people with her, and the management deliberately pulled those people back to their facility, making my wife have to take this individual to the hospital alone. And the individual acted up and basically beat the shit out of my wife. And legally, you basically can't defend yourself. You can't, like, there's no, like, fucking, you can't, like, tranquilize these people. It's illegal. You can't even actually, like, raise your arms to certain positions to defend yourself against a lot of it, because legally, that will make you get in some incredibly serious trouble. It's really fucked up, actually. So she got a really, really bad concussion, and we've been fighting off for a couple of years. Like I said, it's been going for about 2 years. We've actually been fighting back and forth with her job. They were trying to tell us that she was faking it. She got like a very severe concussion. It affected her speech. It affected her ability to remember something even as simple as, like I said, we had gotten married a month prior to that happening. And she actually forgot a lot of the details of our wedding a month after it happened. Now, you know, fast forward a couple of years later, most of her memories are back, and her cognitive ability is almost exactly back to where it was. But we had a lot of doctors that said she was faking it. There's actually periods where she would black out. Like, she 100% would just black out. And, you know, that's pretty insane. So, I don't know, man. It was rough. Hang on, you gotta go ahead and do one of these. Sorry to the other guy. You're good. See, you're good now, brother. I unhid you. I clicked the wrong guy in the chat. Some people just like to be assholes. So we've been talking back and forth with, you know, with lawyers and stuff for a long time. But the thing is, it was a job with the state. And obviously there's really good lawyers, and like I said, the situation is very, very touchy. Because when someone has those types of mental disabilities and mental conditions, it's actually, like, she can't, like, legally can't defend herself. Basically, there are people who got in a similar situation, and they even putting up your arms, like, to block like this, if they're trying to punch you in the face, you can get sued, and you can get, like, insane lawsuits against you for that. If you try and grab them, that counts as assault. Even if they're violently beating you, that counts as assault. It was really fucked up. So we've been going back and forth for a long time, talking with a lawyer and trying to get all these medical conditions allowed and shit. And the reason I brought up the doctor saying she was faking thing is because at one point there was actually a neurologist we went to because she had started blacking out. Like, we were trying to take evening walks after about 6 months to help her recover and get better, because she had really bad light sensitivity, so we had to go in the evening. And we were getting ready to leave the house, and she just passed out. I caught her the first time it happened, and it wasn't too bad. She just, like, bruised her ass where she fell. But then one time it happened when she was leaving the house, and I wasn't around, and she fell and broke her wrist. And then we went to a neurologist to try and figure out what happened. And the neurologist said, and I quote, I was with her, I went with her for a lot of her appointments. This neurologist said, "That just happens to women sometimes." A licensed professional doctor with a specialty in neurology said, yeah, women just black out sometimes. I think that was the closest I ever came to actually punching someone in the face. And the only reason I didn't is strictly because I know it would make her case more difficult to fight. So it was very, very frustrating to deal with that. But getting to what I was talking about, sorry for the long tangent, I just know that I've never really talked about that too much in depth on YouTube. And like I said, I'm a person, I like people to know what's going on in my life too, so you guys know that no one's life is absolutely perfect, right? But she's pretty much back to her old self mentally and everything. We visited the lawyer today, and after several years of fighting, we're finally getting a settlement for it, which is good because it's not like it's enough that it's gonna help us live the rest of our lives. It's just enough for us to probably move and help her get her education. That's basically all it's going to cover. However, that being said, that's not nothing. Education is quite expensive. So she still wants to go into pursuing nursing because she likes helping people. And it's very, very uncommon. All of her doctors that weren't the shitty doctors, like there's a couple that have really helped us a lot along the way. They all said like it's really uncommon to ever get a settlement, and the state was basically constantly pushing for her to go back to work when she wasn't ready. They weren't paying for any of her medications because they kept fucking fighting every, like, tooth and nail, everything. It was so fucking ridiculous. So we went, and I went with her this morning. That's why I posted about it on Twitter. Talked to the lawyer, asked him a bunch of questions, and it seems like the settlement is pretty fair for us, and we made some pretty big plans. We talked about it, like my wife and I talked about it for about 8 hours the other night, like making plans with it. Would it be enough for us to go through those plans and whatnot? So very happy to say that we're probably taking it, and it should put all this bullshit behind us. I'm very happy to put all this bullshit behind us because, like, it's so fucked up. Because the worst part about this too is the person who sent her there and took her fellow employees away from her, causing her to get injured, that person still has a job. And they're still working. They had no punishment at all. And that's sad. That's just sad, really. So I am, you know, it's fucked up. The whole situation is really fucked up. I would never wish that upon anybody. Like, seeing the person that I had been with for, at that point, like 6 years or 5 years, just like change completely because of something that happened that was completely out of their control. Like, she's still different from it. It's never gonna go away. Like, she literally has PTSD from the incident. She has like way worse anxiety and shit now than she ever did before. But like, we're good, you know, we got through it. I'm very happy to say that shit's behind us. So I'm very happy to just say, you know, fuck this. You know, fuck all those shitty ass doctors. You know, between her shitty doctors that her work sent her to, which obviously on the job injuries, they're generally going to send you to doctors that are going to rule in their favor. That's just how it works. So you have to fight back by seeing a different doctor. Yeah, it's been like hundreds of doctors visits over the past couple years. Don't worry, Space. Like I said, you know I'm not an idiot. We've looked into it. The settlement offer has been on the table for a few weeks. I've been looking around a lot. That's why I haven't been as active on Scape and stuff recently. Yeah, it's just nice to be done. So I'm very happy to just be like, fuck this shit. I'm sure she's very happy too. Like, she's actually talking with her, you know, my mother-in-law right now about it. So just it's nice, man. That's like the biggest load of stress between her case and all the shitty doctors that I have been dealing with them not fucking fixing my neurological issues. It's nice to just finally be like, fuck it. Fuck it. You know, it's done. And to people who are like, why the fuck are you talking about this on stream? It's because I've brought this up before. This is something that, like, I think it's important for people to know that just because you think somebody's life might look perfect behind closed doors, there's a lot of situations that they might be dealing with that you don't truly know about. And a lot of people who are having their own personal life issues or mental health issues will look at social media, or they'll look at their favorite content creators or something, and they'll be like, well, their life is perfect. Why is my life not like that? I just think it's important for people to have kind of a dose of reality that even if someone's life outwardly seems really great, there's some stuff you might not know about. And keeping in mind that social media is just a highlight reel, you know? Everybody's got shit that's going on. So, just saying. 100% not on the East Coast. I'm assuming from everything you've said, I am on the East Coast. Check on malpractice suits. We have. The thing is, they're this isn't the first time they've gone through these cases. Like, we've looked into it, we've talked to her lawyer and other lawyers about it, and honestly, the amount of time and effort it would take us to go through it, it's like we would be spending money. And well, I would love to say that I would be like that I would have a vendetta against those people enough to do that. It's a huge headache for us and probably minimal for them, so it's just frustrating, man. It's like I'm just very glad it's done, you know? Very glad it's behind us and we get to move forward. Hopefully, you know, education and everything else goes well, so. You need to change laws regarding that amount works in one of those centers and it's rough. Right, like, obviously there's hazard pay. Like, the reason that people work there is because the pay is really good. But the thing is, like, that's why the pay is good, is because shit like this happens, you know? What pot do you think it's used to mix all the ingredients? I have no idea what you mean. You mean for this? I mean, we talked earlier that it makes no sense that you're mixing 3 full potions together and you're getting just 1 full potion out of it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Space, but the thing is, her case getting a settlement is the first time this facility, and it's like 10 plus years of being around, is like the first case of someone ever getting a settlement. And when we visited the lawyer today, he said that the lawyers from their facility have now sent in 15 other requests for settlements from other cases. So because my wife stuck it out and she kept pushing and didn't deal with their bullshit and didn't go back to work, she just set the bar for so many other people at that job that are now getting the pay and, you know, like, they're getting what they deserve in terms of, like, payment and disability leave and stuff. So, like, I mean, it took us through hell and high water to get through it, but knowing that her getting through it not only, like, helped other people, but inspired other people to not fucking give up through their cases is awesome. And I'm really happy about that. But, I mean, like, we've done our part, and we're both just ready to be done with it. Like, the emotional stress that it's taken on both of us is fucking insane, man. Wife sounds super cool. Is she single? No, but she has an I'm kidding. If she had an OnlyFans, though, I would totally advertise that shit, bro. Fucking make that money, you know. There's all this happening. Sounds fucked up. It's actually not as uncommon as you think. It happens in a lot of facilities for developmentally disabled adults. And the reason is because you've heard people plead insanity in court cases before, and a lot of times lawyers will encourage people to plead insanity because it reduces their sentence. Well, they don't always go to prison when they plead insanity. Very frequently, they end up at facilities like this. When my wife first started working there about 1.5 years prior to her getting injured, she was just working with people who couldn't take care of themselves. Then over time, the facility realized they could make way more money by taking in these people who were pleading insanity, and she was just borderline working with criminals that were perfectly, like, you know, they're like sociopaths and shit, obviously, but because they clearly did something to end up in that type of facility, and where pleading insanity would be good. But they weren't developmentally disabled like the other people were. Like, they didn't legitimately require being in those facilities to actually function. So it's a very finicky situation. I realized I have now been streaming for 1 hour and 45 minutes, and I have not stood up to stretch or get some water. So I will be right back. I'm going to stand up and do exactly that. I'm going to stretch, I'm going to get some water, and I'm going to take a leak, probably in that order. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and I encourage you guys to all do the same. I'm not trying to, by the way, I'm put this out there too. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. This isn't a pity party or anything. I just like to be honest with my audience, and I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, right? I need people to talk to about this shit. It's nice to talk to people about it. Encourage other people who might be going through a similar situation. You know, don't give up. You can fucking get through it. I believe in you guys too. Okay, now I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Alright, back. Hello, friends. I have returned. This is in the United States, Jordan. And it happens actually a lot more often than you think about, but obviously it doesn't get talked about a whole lot. Or you actually sip a super combat dose? I mean, in case you didn't notice, I'm good. I'm not really worried about that, man. I have, fucking almost 3,000 now, and I still have 1,700 to make, so I'm good. I don't think I'm ever gonna run out of super combats, man. I started with about 5,000, so. Good lad. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, you know, I love my wife to death, and I'm happy that I was able to, at least to some degree, help her through everything that happened. And I know she would have done the same thing for me. You know, that's marriage. But I'm very blessed to be in the situation that I'm in, too, where, like, despite the high amount of hours it takes to make content, the fact that I work at home did allow me to help take care of her a lot, which was nice. Very, very happy about that. I enjoy raids content. I managed to complete my first solo yesterday with 8k points. Only my 3rd raid total. Hey man, I'm sure you'll get it soon. Takes a little bit of practice, you know, to get those Deathless Olm raids in there. You know, start with just learning the mechanics, then you get into suiciding supplies, and eventually you'll be able to do prep raids and then no prep raids. They're exciting. They're a bitch on your supplies, though. I'll tell you that. I hope you don't go as dry as me. You're a strong couple, and it's very, very cool. Yo, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I love her to death, man. You know, I dote on her all the time. If you guys have been in the streams or you follow me on Twitter or anything like that, I talk about her all the time because I love her to death, man. She makes me happy, and I hope I do the same for her, and I always go out of my way to do the best I can. I think that's, like, the most important thing in a relationship, to always want to, like, strive to improve for yourself and your partner. Yo, thank you for the 10 pounds, Dylan. Love the content. Keep up the great work. Yo, I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hey, what's up, Andrado? That donation actually reminds me, by the way, if you guys... Yo, hey, what's up, Corgi? Thank you. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure to tap that like button. I see 375 of you are in the stream, but I only see 95 likes on the stream, so let's see if we can bump that up. And if you feel like supporting the stream, feel free to do so with the links in the description or becoming a channel member. The link in the description, of course, one of which is a donation link, which just gives me a bit more of a revenue share than YouTube Super Chat system, but that is also fine. But yeah, you know, I gotta get my spiel in. Once again, to the people who are like, why the fuck do you say that every, like, 20 minutes? It's because my average... It's because my average viewer retention is, like, between 12 and 16 minutes on the live streams. So, you know, if you might hear it multiple times, that means you're above average. Can I ask how old you are? You look and act very mature and you're married already. I am still in my 20s. That's all I can say comfortably because, like I said before, after being doxxed, I don't give out too much of my, like, personal information in that sense. I will tell you guys, though, because this has already been leaked numerous times and it doesn't fucking matter, it's my birthday next week. And I might stream on my birthday, I don't know yet. I didn't even you know, like, how much shit's been going on? I didn't even realize until I went into my, I have physical therapy every Monday for my back, right? So I actually, when I went in, I was talking to my physical therapist and she was like, oh, hey, it's your birthday next week. Oh, I'm sorry, we scheduled you on your birthday. I'm like, oh, fuck, it's my birthday next week. Oh, shit. I've been so spaced out with everything. I didn't even fucking realize, bro. It's fucking nuts. Like, I mean, I'm not really someone who's, like, super hyped about my birthday. And obviously, after you turn 21, birthdays don't really matter anymore. Like, I mean, at least in the States, there's not really anything particularly great that happens after 21, so... No, you're fine, Spoon. I understand. I would love to be able to give out my real, at least my first name. I might eventually. Obviously, never gonna give out my last name deliberately. But, like, I'd love to be able to talk about that stuff more. I can talk about situations that happen in my life, but I can't really talk about stuff like that often. 25th, you can rent car. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. But fucking gives a shit, though. I knew it was, like, somewhere in that age range, but I've never had to, so I've never, like, really worried about it. Like, fucking wife and I are both homebodies. Yo, Dylan again with fucking, oh my god, 20 pounds. I always almost say euros for some reason every time. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that a lot. Have a drink on me. I don't drink, but I appreciate that. I didn't say it was coming up because like I was trying to incentivize people to donate, by the way. I was just saying it was funny that I didn't realize, okay? I'm just pointing that out. Live in UK and everyone hypes up 21, but literally nothing happens here at 21. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, I guess I get it. It's like if you ever visit the States, but why the fuck would you want to visit the States right now? First and last name you already know, Mr. Dubast. Right, fuck. I've heard tell you that you look and sound like Nade Shot. Actually, I have heard that a few times. I get my biggest one is Ben Shapiro. Not on the looks, but on the sound. And I'm trying to get better at my Ben Shapiro impersonation. I'm trying to roll with the punches on that one and embrace the meme. So I'm trying to learn the Ben Shapiro, like, say, for example, you were a girl. And say, for example, you were, I was daddy, and you were a girl. Would that make you daddy's girl? And say, for example, you were a filthy girl. You would be daddy's filthy little girl. I want to learn that one, but I can't memorize it, man. Plus, I'd probably start laughing halfway through, to be honest with you. There's this huge Ben Shapiro, like, fucking, like, sex meme or some bullshit. I need to fucking find it. You mind if your wife had sugar daddies? I mean, depends on the context, I guess. If she was, like, sending, you know, I told my wife before, I'm like, if you can make money, like, selling fucking foot pictures, I don't fucking give a shit. Like, nothing's happening. That if people, like, pay you to have pictures of your feet or some shit, fuck yeah, dude. Just helps my life out, too. I don't give a shit. I saw that chance. I did. That's fucking weird, bro. After 21, it's just numbers to tell how much older you're getting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty accurate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still, like, you know, it's kind of cool. And plus, like, my wife always asks me every year, hey, what's up? Vileville? It's probably Ville or something like that. But sorry, I'm going to horribly mispronounce your name. I see all the special characters in the second part, and I'm never going to get your name right. But, my wife always asks me every year, what do you want for your birthday? And I give her the same answer every time. It's always, you know, good back rub and some head. I feel like that's the easiest thing for every guy to ask for on their birthday. And that's all I want. That's easy. I'll still work. I'll still cook all the meals or whatever. I don't give a shit. If you get a back rub and head, that's a great day. Fuck it. That's all you fucking need, man. That's a damn good birthday to me at that point, you know? I don't really like being doted on too much. So that's why, you guys can probably tell too, that's why I always feel weird when people donate to me in stream. Like, if you've been in the past couple streams, there are some people throwing in, like, crazy donations and stuff sometimes. And, like, I don't know, you can tell I feel uncomfortable because I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm like, I'm glad, obviously, and it's awesome for me, but I always feel, like, really weird about it. Honestly, a back rub and some head sounds outstanding. See, exactly! This guy gets it. That's it. That's all you fucking... That's a great birthday, dude. I've been with her, I think this is... Well, we've been married for 2 years. I think we were together for 5 years before that. So, I think this is like the 7th or 8th year that I have asked for that same present. And it's hilarious because she knows, like, at this point when she asks me, she's like, she knows that's what I'm gonna say. But she still gives me, like, the kind of look every fucking time, bro. Just trying to chat to get the background noise. Best of luck on the settlement with the wife. Insurance and companies can be brutal. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the good luck. We're pretty much at the tail end of it. I think it's all done. I'm very happy to be moving past it. But thank you. I appreciate the well wishes, man. How's the current situation in the States? I mean, I'm not going to get too into it because for some reason this is a hot topic in terms of people actually having condescending opinions. Or dissenting opinions of it, I guess. Really bad. Like I'm pretty sure a couple days ago we just had the worst single day spike since August. And especially where I live, really bad. People out here refuse to wear masks, and I've actually, when walking to because my physical therapy is about a mile away, I like to walk, stretch my legs. It's good exercise. It's not like exercise as in it's a workout. It's just like, you know, it's supplementary, you know, it gives me some fresh air after being trapped in the house all the time. I've actually been called a bundle of sticks about 6 times from passerbys in cars when walking to and from physical therapy. My wife and I have had people shout similar things out the window at us at our nighttime walks when we have our masks on or around our necks when there's no one else around us. And there was one point, there's some other much worse slurs than that one too. Like, it's a pretty bad slur, but some worse slurs than that one too. The ones you'd probably expect, even though I'm white, get said to me. That's pretty fucked up. And then there's also the one time when I was crossing the street at a crosswalk. I had the right of way, everything. Someone sped up and narrowly missed hitting me with their car as they screamed out one of those slurs out their window. And I'm talking like less than an arm's length between me and the car as they sped past me. So, yeah. And that's not for not wearing a mask. That's because I had a mask on. People out here are pretty backwards. And it blows my fucking mind, man. How's it going, man? Just got off work. Congrats on the 99. It's going pretty well. It's a pretty good day. I mean, I'm a little tired from lack of sleep. Pretty good day, man. No, people out here actively criticize others for wearing masks. It's fucking weird, man. Big fucking weird champ moment. Like, I don't think it's something to be proud of, but whatever. Why my wife and I are like pretty excited for the settlement too, because it'll give us enough money to be able to fucking move. Like, we moved out here because like she doesn't necessarily like city life and was like, man, it kind of sucks, blah blah blah. But now that we've lived out here, it's like, man, country life is worse. So yeah, we're probably gonna move back to a more urban area, which will be nice for me. Maybe close to my family, we're not sure yet. We have a couple different cities we've been thinking of, some close, some far. Moving can be kind of expensive though, but you know, right now it's kind of determined based on how cheap the schools in the surrounding areas are and how good their schools are for nursing, so we're kind of trying to make decisions based on that. There are definitely 2 extremes, Yeet. That is very true. Like I said, I don't want to continue that conversation any further because it always gets political and I don't want to get political. Not something I'm comfortable with in my live stream. Live in the ghetto? No, I don't, bro. I live in like a tourist town where people go camping all the time. So like, I mean, it's not like directly in my town, but it's nearby. Like, there's a really popular campground, at least popular for where I live, nearby. So that's why it's weird. No, I don't live in the hood, man. Hey, no disrespect though. If you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get by. You gotta get that cheaper living, you know. Like, crime rates in terms of like, you know, anything other than petty crime where I live are pretty low. It's just, I no longer feel safe living out here. That's how bad it is for me. Like I said before, my wife and I like taking evening walks, but we are, I think, 9 out of 10 times, because we take like a couple walks a week. It's like, and in the past 3 weeks, 9 out of the 10 times we've had at least a minimum one person scream some kind of slur at us out the window for wearing our masks. We don't, if there's no other reason, we don't walk in the streets. Like, even when there's no sidewalk, we walk on the side. No way, or is there any other reason for them to yell anything at us, man? It's, yeah. You fucked up, bro. Living in a cheaper place for a while. Yeah, no, I get you, Space. I agree. Moving, it's pretty cheap living out here, so that's one of the reasons why the settlement is nice, too, is because it'll allow us to, like, we're not buying yet, but it'll at least let us float a couple months on the money from it while she's getting her education, or a couple years while she's getting the education and maybe only working part-time. So our account won't be lower than what it was prior to the settlement hitting it. Best be keeping your distance. I do my best, but I mean, like, I like to take walks to leave the house. Like, I don't go out to eat. I don't go to gyms or anything like that because I do all my workouts, calisthenics stuff at home. But like, I just it blows my mind, man. It blows my mind that people are that that backwards. Crazy. And you know, the thing is, like, I wish I was exaggerating. I do. I really wish I was. I don't get it, man. I don't. What settlement? I talked about it earlier. You can look on my Twitter for kind of like a brief explanation if you're interested. ! Twitter. It's my not most recent tweet, but I posted it earlier today. Can't believe the dopamine openings will be done this week. I've said this before. I don't think I'm going to do this exact series again. I might do it again next year. I don't know, just because the views were pretty fucking phenomenal. But I will still be doing clue videos throughout the year, so don't worry. It's probably gonna be like every 2 or 3 weeks. I'll still do some kind of clue video. Just because, like, oh, you're a sheep? Oh, well, you have horrible grammar. Just because I understand people like them and they get views, and, you know, I don't mind doing them all the time. 70k a day? Holy shit, that's insane. Got to see a dick get thrown out of the... Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you meant like a literal dick. Like a dildo or something. Okay. I see a dick thrown out of the grocery store last time I was there, so that was nice. Yeah, see, like... I would love it if people were like that, but the thing is out here, too, like, even the people who do wear masks and stuff, I mean, like, the employees at these stores, most of them are minimum wage employees, man, so they're sitting there, they're like, I'm not getting paid to, like, physically fight people and throw them out of stores, so... I don't really blame them for not wanting to get punched in the face and shit, you know? People out here are that rowdy. It's pretty fucked up. Class 2 Trailblazer? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna be doing tons of Trailblazer videos. Bet your ass, man. I tried to make, like, a very basic first couple of days plan, at least a very loose plan. But it's hard to make a plan when I don't know what quests and, like... kind of more generic items will be auto-unlocked, because like I said, I was talking about this earlier, the bow and crossbow, whether or not that's unlocked initially is a fucking huge difference, right? Because that entirely changes the way you do the whole fucking game, so like... For the days when RuneScape was on Miniclip's game list, bro, you're talking like, what, 2003 or something, man? I don't think that's even how I found it. I'm pretty sure I just got told about RuneScape by a friend when I was a kid. And then I remember there was this huge thing because I then told one of my other friends, and you know, the game was like rated T technically, like it encouraged you to be 13 to play, and his mom like freaked out about that because we weren't 13 yet, and she got like really angry. So it was funny as fuck. I vividly remember that. She got like really mad at him, and then he told her, he was like, well, my friends played, it didn't seem violent, so, and then she eventually like weaseled it out of him, like who told him, and then yeah. I explicitly remember getting, like... My mom didn't fucking care. She was like, let me look at it, see how bad it is. There's, like... There's no, like, actual blood or anything, so it's not that big of a deal. I think RuneScape and old school RuneScape getting put on Steam is gonna have a similar effect. I think, like, just having more accessibility is gonna be so fucking good for the game, and I'm so excited for it. Because also, I can make a bunch of videos that are like... a lot of you guys probably don't give a shit, right? But I can make a lot of videos that are like catered towards newer players. Like, I actually have a list over here, and I'm not going to read them all because I don't want other content creators to take them. But like, I have like a huge notepad. You guys want to know? I have something on this notepad because this is where I write my ideas lists and stuff. And it says, I'm gonna quote you what this says. Hardcore Iron Man video ideas for after Twisted League. Okay. More raids until Tebow, question mark. A Vernic Defender after Tebow. Sara God Wars for Hilt and or ACB. I have accomplished none of those things. And it's been a year. And I play so much. I saw that and I got so depressed. I was like, my luck is so bad. It's been a whole year since I wrote that stuff down, and I've accomplished literally not a single item on that list. Fuck RNG goals, bro. I hate them. Hate them. The new league is the 28th of October, man. Yeah, so I have a bunch of videos for noobs, like how to make GP, like your first GP as a member, like what skills to focus on, the basics, stuff like that. Because in every video, I know you guys are probably very well aware of this too, because almost every big creator, aside from like a handful of us, have done these types of videos where it's like earning a bond in free-to-play, or like how to get your first bond in free-to-play. I will never encourage these new players to do that. I will say, look, drop the first 11 bucks you like on membership for 1 month. Once you get that 1 month of membership, if you can even play like 2 hours a day, you will be able to get your account ready to be able to make a bond. And obviously the more you play, the easier that is, but like from a fresh account, I will never encourage anyone to make the money in free-to-play. That's fucking silly as hell. It's stupid as fuck. Like, just, it's just stupid as fuck. Like, it takes like 100 hours or more for a lot of those free-to-play grinds, especially considering all the bots. So, just not worth it, man. Like, if you get burnt out of the game by the time you even get to the fun part, it's stupid as hell. Bonds are like 5.5 mil right now or something. Lucky, they're a bit expensive, but even then, I mean, like, as a fresh player, if you, like, for example, focus on getting Hunter early, Hunter can be 400, 500k an hour just doing red chins. So do that for a couple days, bam, there's your bond. I mean, you can't make $11 in 4 hours. Yeah, but the thing is, not everybody wants to or has the means to spend money on the game. That's why I said, like, if you dump that first $11 in RuneScape, after that it's pretty much free if you're realistic with your expectations. But like, a lot of us have multiple accounts too. Like, at one point before bonds existed, I think I had 3 or 4 accounts. That's 40 bucks a month just to play RuneScape. Especially PKers who have like fucking 5, 10 accounts. A lot of people who have a main and an Iron Man. There's no reason for, like, bonds are worth buying. If you are even remotely efficient on a main or even on an Iron, you can drop over your dupes. As a main, there's almost no money-making method that is like less than $1 mil an hour. And then there's some that are like 5 mil plus per hour, so you could literally get the bond in a single hour of gameplay. Like, yeah, you can AFK to get bonds too. Gargoyles are 500k plus an hour just AFK. So, I mean, yeah, that's pretty chill, bro. Yeah, space, but I mean, like, a lot of people do, though. I'm not saying, like, it's probably... more people probably only play one account than have multiple active at a time, but I'd still say, like, a good chunk of the community has a few accounts that are active membership. Definitely not everybody, but I'd say a good chunk of people do. Not even, like, Rune Dragons. I mean, there's, like, really low requirement stuff that you can do to make good money. I mean, even, like, fucking looting is, like, 400k an hour. I mean, sure, it's not the most fun thing in the world. It's probably not 400k an hour anymore, because fucking, you know, bounty hunter worlds are dead. But, you know, there's a lot of very easy methods. Charging glories, I'm pretty sure, is still profit, I think. It might not be currently, because the Prime membership fucks up the prices of everything. Uncharging glories, that might be money in that situation. Yeah, I mean, I find the flipping videos kind of interesting, but also it sets unrealistic expectations for 2 reasons. One, I would imagine a lot of people who are doing those flipping videos manipulate certain items and like sell that item for really cheap from another account. And or it's like, oh, hey, look, I made 20k, but it's through the course of an entire day. So realistically, at that point, you might as well just be playing the account while you're flipping the items. So like, sure. When your wife gets home, tell her I'll love her. I will. She might even be in the stream lurking. She's in here sometimes. She doesn't have any fucking idea what I'm doing 90% of the time, but she's in here sometimes. By the way, we are probably like about an hour out, a little less than an hour out. Depends on how fast I can make these super combats from 99, just so you guys know. Oh yeah, there's definitely a big thing with experience in flipping, right? Like a new player is not going to have any idea what the game is or any of the items in the game, so it's impossible for them to flip. Like, if you don't have game knowledge, you can't flip items, because you don't know the items, you know? Makes no sense, man. By the way, once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like. I'd really appreciate that. And if you want to support the stream, feel free to check out the links in the description. I would also appreciate that, but you don't have to. It's no obligation. Well, the vids, yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Staking is not money making. I fucking hate when people say that. Staking is literally a net GP loss. Like with the tax, it's literally a net GP loss on even stage. Which is, I mean, it's great. I love the GP sync. I hope that the Grand Exchange eventually gets a tax too. We need item syncs too, but I would love the Grand Exchange to have a fucking GP tax. That'd be great, dude. Be the guy that talks after an ad. I can actually talk a lot more quickly, but I've had to train myself to slow down when I'm going on a spiel of something that, like, when I know what I'm gonna say, it's easy for me to, like, go through it really quickly. You don't need game knowledge to flip items? That's not true at all. How are you... What would you buy? If you have never played this game before, what would you buy? Exactly. You have no fucking idea, because you don't know any of the items. Like... What would you sell? What would you continue buying? You don't know anything. You don't know how useful the items are. You don't know how frequently they're going to be traded or how often or not often people are going to buy them. You wouldn't know niche items. You would not be able to flip if it's your first time playing the game, man. There's no fucking way. Are there any safe places to AFK in a hardcore? For what purpose, Austin? For like combat stats or what? Yeah, no, you can go to sites like GE Tracker that give you, like, margins and shit. But, once again, if you're a brand new player, that's a lot of fucking effort. That's literally like playing the stock market as a brand new player. Who the fuck wants to do that as a brand new person? Combat. There is an Ammonite crab spot. If you go to Fossil Island and go to the task-only Wyvern Cave, it's single area right at the beginning. There's a couple of Ammonite crabs. You can AFK there for 15 minutes at a time. Reset your aggro by just walking up and down the trapdoor. Easy money. I was there for a long time. I flipped Bandos as a noob and made bank, but you knew what Bandos was. That's the thing. A person who has never played this game before is not going to know what Bandos is. Like, it's just not... It's not realistic. What's your favorite quest? I like Dragon Slayer 2, and I liked, Sins of the Father was okay, but I like Dragon Slayer 2 the most, I think. Can you cannon Ammonite crabs? I don't think you can cannon on Fossil Island, but this spot's single. It's, like, impossible to get crashed there. No one ever uses that spot. I don't think you can put a cannon down on Fossil. I'm pretty sure you can't. Song of the Elves was good, like, for lore reasons, you know? Well, yeah, I'm gonna flip as a new player to be root items. Right, and the margins on very frequently sold items is generally pretty low. Like, you're actually better off just buying certain items and fucking alking them for profit. Which is obviously not gonna be a lot of GP per hour, but it's a substantial way to train your account slightly, too, so. Besides Ammonite crabs, did them 99 combats? Well, then why are you AFK in combats if you're max combats? If you're looking for a place to AFK, that's the place to do it, man. No risk of dying, super fucking chill. I mean, you could like AFK woodcutting, you could AFK fishing. I don't know. I mean, if you're just looking for combat, though, that's the place to be. If you're looking for like money, you could like range wyverns, I guess. Like safe spot wyverns and range those, but depending on your gear and stats, not gonna be great, but it's AFK money, I guess. What do you think XP hourly there at Ammonite crabs? Depends on your gear and stats. It's really dependent on like what gear you're using. I think I was getting like 40, 50k an hour ranging with a bone crossbow and like green d'hide though. But obviously if you have like better gear, you'll get better XP. Yeah, but the thing is, like, alching requires 55 magic, and as stupid as it sounds, like, getting 55 magic is not free. Even if you splash the whole way there, that's a couple 100k. And a new player, a couple 100k is everything. That's a lot of money. Like, you need to get 55 magic to even do that, and then you need to have enough capital for that to be worth doing. It's just not realistic. What's written on your cap? There's nothing written on it, it's just my hair. But I do have my logo on the front. I made this one myself. I think it looks really good. If I could find a shop that could, like, realistically, like, sell this stuff, I would love to actually, I would love to sell it, because I think some people might actually be interested in buying it, but... It's my favorite head. I got a couple more behind me, but I made this one, and I, like, every time I fucking pick this one lately. Merch store. See, the thing is, like, it's impossible to sell stuff for super cheap on most merch stores. Like, even if I sell like cost of materials, like making no profit, it's still like they take a cut and shit. It's more complicated than that. I've been looking a little bit though. I've been looking a little bit. It's hard to find one that has good deals. If I actually start working with this, I told you guys I was starting to talk to a management agency. They also might be able to help me with like merch sales and stuff. So I'll talk to him and see if he has any suggestions once I sign the contract. Be pretty cool. I would love, like, even if I'm not making money off of it, I would love for people to like wear stuff that I made. That'd be sick as fuck, bro. Logo's dope, but no one likes RC. See, everyone says that, but I think it's just like herd mentality, because really runecrafting is more AFK than a lot of other skills. Even pre-77 at the Iranian altar, like doing ZMI, is more AFK and better XP than some other skills. So let's see, Redbubble like sites could work. Yeah, but the thing is, like, certain sites work differently, right? So like if I were to use certain sites, I'd have to buy like X amount of the product myself, which at that point could put me in a deficit if they don't all sell. But sites that allow you to sell straight to consumer and not have to buy in like bulk quantities like that, those are usually a bit more expensive. And I'm just not in a position right now to really feel like investing, you know, a good chunk of change to buy like 100 hats, you know? Because even at like fucking $10 a pop, that's $1,000. And there's no fucking way you're getting a good quality hat with like this kind of like, because the logo on the front, this isn't like print on, that's like embroidery on the front. I don't know if it really like shows too well, but like that's all thread. That's like, it's embroidered on the front. Like getting something that looks like that, God, my hair looks like shit because I've been wearing this hat for so long. It's not cheap, man. So like even if I were to buy that in bulk, it'd probably be like $18-20 per, and then I'd sell them at like 22 to 25. But like that's still a couple $1,000. That's a lot of money. Your boy ain't really willing to. I'm very frugal. Okay, my wife hates me for it sometimes, but it saved our asses. No, make patches. I wouldn't want to sell a bad quality product, man. I don't know. It's just not in my nature. I've looked into it though. I mean, I appreciate the words of support though. I'm glad you guys like it. Boss, would you say has the easiest and most fun pet grind? They're two very different things. Easiest pet grind is 100% Chaos Elemental. I mean, unless you're hardcore, obviously, but that boss is easy as fuck. Most fun, I feel like you can't grind one boss and have fun the entire time. I feel like if you're not doing variety, you're not gonna have fun. The way they're charging 18 for that, I don't. If you think that $18 for a hat is expensive, like for a good quality like snapback, you have not bought a snapback. Because like, they're pricey, man. Even just like a blank one, they're usually like $15+. They're fucking expensive, man. Can this count if you DC'd and died? No, I have a maxed Iron Man already. An overly catchy name or tagline to put on t-shirts. Oh no, dude, I used to say you can't spell Dabe without a big D. And that was fucking hilarious. And I have a tank top that says that. And it's funny as fuck. And I wear it in public all the time. And I think my wife hates when I wear it, but it's hilarious. It's funny, so I wear it. I am a strong embracer of the meme. I would like to do like mugs. Like here, I'll post some of these emotes in the chat. So by the way, you can gain access to these emotes both in my Discord and on the stream if you become a channel member for as low as 99 cents per month. So I really like this one. Like the first one is that one, it's like, you know, my thing. I had it at the end of my videos for a long time too. Rifty's my favorite pet. And then I have this one too, which is a take on Callisto. That's why it like has the red eyes with the hype above it. I was thinking about putting like that stuff on like a mug too, because I have the mock-ups of them without the actual text above it, and it looks really good. Like kind of like a cute, you know, cute emote. So I don't know. Like I said, it's more so about finding a store, and right now it's just not very high on my priorities list amongst like constantly working on making and gathering videos. Maybe when I get some more free time, if I sign with this management agency, I'll probably talk to them or look into it a little bit. I'd be much more down for something like that for sure. It's just I've already spread myself very thin with what I do, so you know, I just don't have that time. I know that sounds like a shitty excuse. I'm sorry. I don't really like making excuses, but I already kind of worked myself to the bone. I don't really want to push it any further. My god, these super combats have given me way more XP than I thought they would. I did not remember them giving this much XP. I mean, then again, I've been making them for like 2.5 hours, but still. I don't know if I'm going to leave the stream on afterwards, but I still have 4,000 brews to make. So, you know, I'm going to need to make them eventually anyway, so. Sick hat though, thank you. I mean, I'm glad you like it. I was really, really happy when I made it, but like, this, I think this costed me like $25 to make and get sent to myself and everything. But I'm like, even then, I'm so frugal that like, I had to ask my wife, I'm like, do you think this is worth it? And she just gave me one of those looks. She's like, you haven't bought anything for yourself in literally 2 years. Aside from like food, I don't buy anything for myself, man. That's why I wear white t-shirts. They're nice and cheap. Easy money, you know, buy a good 5-pack of white t-shirts, like $10. Easy money. Like it's still broken and I forgot to talk to Streamlabs. Did it get to you broken? Dude, I didn't even remember. You bought that like years ago. Yo, Mark, thank you for becoming a channel supporter. I appreciate that, brother. This man, listen to my spiel about the 99 cents thing. Easy money. I hate that I have the habit of saying easy money because that makes me sound so fucking conceited. I'm not saying it as in like fucking easy to play you guys. It's just say it all the time. Okay, I'm sorry. Arrived all fucked up. That's weird, man. I haven't heard anything bad about them, so I'd imagine it's probably not on there, and it's probably from like I've seen some really horrible package delivery lately. You know, talk to me in a bit. Yeah, I'm glad you chose to do it, man. White t-shirts are the best. Nice shirts when new, work shirts when old, rags when totally fucked. Yeah, exactly, dude. And you know, if you really want to mix up the look, you throw on a flannel or like a fucking plaid shirt above it, and it's bam, it's a whole new look. You know? I keep having to tell myself this. I have to buy new jeans soon, man. You know? And I don't... Did my stream just break? Audio stream's current bitrate is 0. It's, what? You guys... Is the stream okay? You guys hear me okay? YouTube just gave me an alert that said the stream might be lagging. I mean, I haven't dropped any frames, so I don't know. I think it's just a fuck up on YouTube's end. Okay, well, if you guys say it's fine, it's fine. I was, totally lost my train of thought. What the heck was I talking about? Guys, what was I talking about? Please, I actually forgot. My short-term memory is terrible. Jeans, yes, jeans. Okay, so, I talk about this a lot because I am, like, very proud of myself. For the past couple of years, I've been working on, you know, fitness and... fitness dick in your... someone's gonna say it. So, I've been working on fitness and, like, bettering my diet. Not because I wanted to lose weight, but because I wanted to gain weight. So, 2 years ago, when I got married, I weighed about 125 to 130 pounds, and I'm 5'10". So, you can guess, twig. I was a twig. Now, and I've been steady at this weight for about 3 to 5 months now, I weigh 175. Sometimes I go up to 180, but I'm usually between like 174 and 180. So I've put on like between 50 and 60 pounds over the past 2 years, but it's good weight. So I obviously don't fit into my clothes anymore. And one of the pairs of jeans, because I don't have like 3 pairs of jeans, right? You don't need that many pairs of jeans, man. So one of the pairs of jeans I had was already skinny jeans. Dude, I couldn't even get it past my calf. Like, which is like, you know, in a way, it's like, yeah, man, it feels good, man. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I don't want to buy jeans. They're so fucking expensive. My wife definitely wants me to buy jeans, but I'm like, I'll just wear fucking shorts all winter. Fuck it. Because I'm like, man, jeans are so goddamn expensive, man. Someone gave you a profitable strip club with a solid business model, workers and bar intact. Would you sell the club or keep it open to capitalize on its current revenue stream? It depends on the amount of revenue stream that's coming from it. And it depends on the quality of the business. I have nothing against strip clubs, dude. I mean, if they're, like, I've never actually been to one personally because, you know, high school sweethearts never really felt the need to fucking do any of that shit. But, like, if a business is a business and it's treating their workers properly and it's a safe environment for the employees and the customers, yeah, it's nothing wrong with that, man. That's probably just on YouTube's end then, Mark. Worst are jeans where we have to choose a side? Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean, brother. Skinny jeans are the bane of testicles, okay? We can all agree on that. My wife dropped something in the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like, you know, I got pretty okay butts. Like, I look pretty okay in skinny jeans, but like, they hurt. Like, it causes physical pain to wear them. Thick boy, I try. I'll do my squats. Nothing wrong with that, man. My t-shirts are Pog. A group of people literally made a band called Plain White Tees. Oh my god, dude, that's great. I've never heard of them before. Do they have any hit singles? I was gonna say Hey There Delilah, but I can't remember if that's Plain White Tees or not. I think it is. Skinny jeans suck to do anything in, but they look really good if you have, like, you know, nice legs and a good butt. So, like, they look good. So, like, you know, sometimes I care about the way I look when I'm, like, doing anything out of the house. Like, you know, I'm not gonna get, like, dressed up most of the time, but, like, you know, if I'm, you know, going out with my wife or something and I want to look good, you know? Wear sweatpants. See, I actually feel more comfortable in athletic shorts and sweatpants. Because I have hairy legs, so it's just like having fur on the bottom half of my leg. I don't really need anything covering it, you know? It keeps me warm. I think that there's merit in every look, to be honest. Like, I think that, like, sweatpants and an oversized hoodie can be a good look on a, you know, on a guy or a girl. But, like, you know, if it's the only look, it gets boring, right? Occasionally you gotta mix it up. Like, and my wife used to, and like I said, I don't really fit in my jeans anymore, but she used to be a big fan of when I throw on, like, a flannel and, like, wear my, like, my work boots and shit. Sometimes, you know, it's a good look. You can look real good in that. But other times, she's like, you know, like when I threw on my, like, you know, business casual when I was working in an engineering firm. So, like, by the way, I fucking hate wearing a tie every day. It's terrible. It's not me. Not me. The bright side, though, I do know how to tie a tie now. I remember every time I had to tie a tie before, I used to always have to look up that one video on YouTube. And if you don't know how to tie a tie, you guys all know what the video is. I finally remembered how to do it. Or, like, not finally, like, I, like, learned how to do it officially, and then I just never forgot. It's like tying shoes. Skinny enough for skinny jeans to be baggy, you can do stuff in them. I mean, I guess, but that's not really a thing for me anymore. Even when I was, like, a twig, there's still skinny jeans that are for, like, twig people. Yeah, I don't think I could fit in any of my jeans anymore, though. I haven't, like, actually tried in a minute. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't fit. Almost there, boys. We are almost 90% of the... Ah! With 2 chilies. Almost 90% of the way done. Once these super combats are done, we're pretty much smooth sailing and bruise the rest of it there. I'm surprised so many of you guys are enjoying hanging out, but I really appreciate it. It's good to go. This is what I like. I mean, like, I was never able to do shit like this when I streamed on Twitch, man. I never had viewers hanging out. I could never get away with doing, like, fucking Herblore on stream, man. Or okay, it's Herblore. See if anyone gets angry at that. Somehow got a dab in my underwear under my balls. Put on skinny jeans. And almost teared my sack. Pretty rough, brother. Khakis like 2% fit. I never liked khakis. I always felt like they looked weird on me, man. I like, you know, like dark, like, I don't know if like dark khakis, you know, like khakis like a particular color, but like a similar like fabric, but like black looks alright. Have snack food. Fortunately, it seems like Levi's suck now. I want to store because they vary a ton. Yeah, jeans are like, whenever I inevitably have to buy more clothes, I'm gonna have to actually go to stores. I used to be able to just buy my shit online because I knew my measurements and shit. But like, since, you know, gaining weight and muscle, I don't actually fucking know anymore. So I used to never try anything on it. I'll just fit fine. Are you trying to know mukbang? Fuck no. Or mukbang, whatever the fuck you say. I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that shit. Dude, I hate the sound of people chewing. Alright? It pisses me. Like, I get, like physically angry when I hear people loudly chew. Pisses me off, bro. Fucking hate it. I don't know how people watch those fucking... It's like, it's disgusting to watch people just, like, stuffing their face, like, smacking their lips, like... Fucking... Ugh. Ugh, I hate it so much, man. It triggers me. Like, I had it pop up in my recommended, like, I don't know, like a year ago or something when they were, like, super, super popular. Shudders, bro. Like, I want to, like, punch a hole through my monitor, man. Plus small streams where you can chill and chat. I'm doing worm task on my mobile-only hardcore. Mobile-only hardcore? Interesting. I'm kind of, like... I'm glad mobile exists. Not because it affects me too much, but because I've heard a lot of players that get, like, a lot more out of the game because they can play mobile. Like, parents who are able to play when they're watching their kids. People who, like, are able to play, you know, at work when they have nothing else to do otherwise, you know. And wear that kilt? I could fucking rock a kilt, bro. I could. I got no shame. I would do it. I've heard of people having... Oh, my wife's yelling at the cat. I've heard of people having terrible thoughts about people near them. Near them doing? Oh, you mean, like, if you can hear it near you? Yeah. My wife used to, like, chew really fucking loud sometimes. Just if she wants to piss me off, she'll just chew really loud, and she knows it'll piss me off. Like, certain foods, like, if it's, like, we're eating at the same time, it doesn't really bother me. But if I'm sitting there, like, not eating, and she's having, like, a bowl of chips or something, right? Like, that's gonna bug me. And I hate that it bugs me, because it makes me feel like such a prick. But I'm like, I tried, like, just sitting there and being like, just ignore it. I can't. I just can't. Not that bad. Just want to challenge. Runelite stuff are just too OP. No, I can understand that. I don't really use that many plugins on Runelite, to be honest. I mean, like, I didn't even used to use any of the clue plugins either. I have most of the clue steps memorized anyway. But then when I started doing my clue series, I was like, yeah, if I'm going to be doing, like, 10,000 puzzle boxes, I don't want to have to think about them every time, man. It kind of comes down to a lot of people don't care too much about game integrity anymore, which, you know, is neither here nor there. Like, it's why a lot of content creators have started having other people, like, play their accounts for them, and why there's, like, more Iron Man boosting strategies than ever. At the end of the day, entertainment is entertainment, right? And some people get their values in different ways. So, though I don't agree with a lot of it, I understand it. Especially when it comes to things like corp boosting, you know, that's a pretty big one. And I've honestly been on the fence about it a few times. I've actually debated doing it a few times just because I was like, man, I have another account. And, like, you guys probably don't fucking care as long as you're getting entertaining content. Because the only way I'm gonna die to corp otherwise is a disconnect. And that's fucking shitty for everyone. I don't know, dude. It makes me feel kind of greasy, so I don't know if I would really actually do it. It's one of those things, though, where, like, people don't care until they know about it. Like, back when I was doing... The way that I learned this was kind of like the hard way. Back when Vork and Dragon Slayer 2 first came out, I actually bought the Dragon Hunter Lance. Is it Vork? No, it was when Hydra came out. Yeah, not Vork. It was when Hydra came out. I don't know why I thought Vork. I think it's because I used it at work, but whatever. When Hydra came out, I tried out the Dragon Hunter Lance on my main, but this is after I already really wasn't playing my main, so there's no reason for me to have an Avernic Defender on it, right? Because I don't fucking play it, and Avernic at the time was still like 150 mil or something. And although I had the money to be able to buy it, it's like, why waste 150 mil, right? So, I mentioned in the video, I'm like, the max hits might be a little bit off because I have a Dragon Defender, and some people at this stage of the game might have an Avernic, but at the same time, I have an Infernal Cape, and a lot of people probably don't have that. But I had so many comments that were like, you should have just bought the Avernic. When it's like, you guys, like 99%, if not all of you who are commenting that, don't have an Infernal Cape, so you won't even have this max hit anyway. But yeah, if I hadn't said anything, I guarantee those comments wouldn't have been there. It's just because I explicitly pointed it out. So I'm just gonna not do that. If there's ever a situation like that again, I'm just gonna not do that. Oh man. People these days just like to find things to be angry at, I've realized, so... Don't give them anything to be angry at, and hopefully, you know, hopefully they don't find anything. Kind of a weird world we live in, man. Kind of seed runs I've done at work is wild to me. Oh yeah, seaweed runs are a pretty big one. Just farm runs in general. It'd be pretty nice, man. If mobile was out back when I had like an office job, I probably would have I would have been able to tolerate it a lot more, to be honest. I just sat there listening to audiobooks when I had nothing else to do and fucking staring at the wall. It's so fucking boring, man. Hated that shit. Oh, we're 90% of the way, boys. 90% of the way there. You guys are welcome to start heading over here if you'd like to. I'm at World 39 at the Pest Control Bank. So if anybody wants to be involved, you know, it's going to be happening probably within about 30 minutes. Because once I'm done with these super combats, brews are way more XP per hour. They're like 400k an hour or something. So, you know, feel free to head over if you're interested, if you want to be involved. I don't know how interested any of you guys are, but, you know. Alright. If you don't like the sound of cracking joints, I strongly suggest you mute your stream temporarily, and you can either look away or take the visual cue to know when I'm done. Head off for this so I can get the right angle here. Feels like a chiropractor in this bitch, bro. Ah, I couldn't get any good ones on that side. It's easier to crack the left than the right. Kind of concerned that my chat is glitched because you all stopped talking. Chat, are you still there? My chat hasn't moved in a minute. I'm kind of concerned. Chat, did you die? Or are you all just lurking now? I'm pretty sure my chat actually just died. Wait, hang on. Yeah, my chat just died. Maybe YouTube is having some issues today. I refreshed it and I see chat again now. Yeah, my chat just died pretty random. That's pretty weird. Alright, so I've just been talking to myself for 5 fucking minutes, and I was like, man, that must be real boring. No one's talking anymore. My chat wasn't moving. What do you mean by corp boosting? Well, at least YouTube shows the chat from when I wasn't actually able to see it. Corp boosting is basically the way corp works is different than most other bosses because it resets when when everyone leaves, the boss resets. I don't know why I said he. I don't know if corp even has a, you know, a male or female there. I'm not really sure. But like when everybody leaves, the boss resets entirely except its stats don't, meaning that it counts as a fresh kill. So other Iron Men, since Iron Men and mains are split off in separate corp instances, other Iron Men can go in and spec the boss done for you. Corp normally is about 4 kills per hour because you have to spec it 3 times with the Warhammer, 20 times with the BGS, and not 20 times with it, 20 times with an arc light, and then accumulate 200 damage with a BGS, which also requires you to have a Warhammer and a BGS in addition to the Zambi Spear you're using to kill it. So it's you know, it's a lot of work, and you get 4 kills per hour. That boss is incredibly slow. However, if you have other accounts speccing it down for you, obviously it goes way faster, and your kills go from 4, depending on how many alts you're using, up to, if you're using like 2 alts, it goes up to about 10 kills per hour. And if you have other people piloting those 2 alts for you, it goes up to about 11 kills, and I think it caps out at about like 14 kills per hour. So, yeah. Alting makes it way faster, but at the same time, you know, you could argue it takes out a lot of the dignity. My general opinion was, if the person who would be doing the, like, actually getting the corp kill anyway has all those items already, it's not as big of a deal. But it's still, it's pretty weird. What I mean by that is, like, say, for example, if I had someone else doing it for me, I have all the items required for corp. I have a Warhammer, I have a BGS, I've already gone through the risks of acquiring those items. But there are a lot of other people who have done that in the past. For example, the first hardcore sigil was actually, I believe, Lowlander, and commonly known in the Iron Man community as Tanklander because he abuses alting and doesn't really abide by standard Iron Man morality. And I don't think he had a Warhammer or a BGS, but he actually used other accounts to do it and got the first sigil on a hardcore. Which can kind of, especially for the first sigil, definitely tarnishes the achievement, which is why a lot of people are against it. What's up, Jake? How's it going? Now I'm really worried that my chat's just, like, broken, because, like... concerned, bro. Anytime my chat gets slow, I'm worried that it broke again. First time that's ever happened, though, so probably shouldn't be that worried about it, right? You have an Infernal Cape on this account. I do not yet. I have an Infernal Cape on my main and my regular Iron, though. Just listening intently. Oh, no, I'm not blaming people who are lurking or anything. It's just that's the first time my chat's ever froze like that. It used to happen all the time on Twitch, but it's never actually happened here. So now I'm a little concerned. Like, shit, has this happened in the past and people feel like I'm ignoring them? I don't want people to think I'm ignoring them. By the way, as we draw closer and closer to 99, once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please feel free to leave a like. I'd really appreciate that. And if you want to support the stream, feel free to consider becoming a channel member or donating with the link in the description. Because I get more from that than YouTube Super Chat, but YouTube Super Chat is also very nice and acceptable. I got that spiel on lock. Since his chat doesn't work, he low-key kinda ugly. Well, okay. That'd be so mean to me, man. Actually really looking forward to the future on this account, man. I really am. What's next for the hardcore? I'm mostly focusing on maxing right now and getting the ACB and SGS for the Inferno. That's kind of passive right now. Raiding really fucking took a big toll on my mental health, to be honest with you. So, I'm on World 39. I'm in my clan chat, so I'll just type in my chat. World 39. It honestly, I know it sounds silly to say, right? But, like, it took a pretty big hit to my mental health because I was, you know, 1,000 hours doing something and not getting the reward you want. It's pretty painful. Thought about a PvP hardcore? I don't know, man. I don't think I'd be very good at it. I'd probably, like, die to Artie Knights or something and then die to, like, some PKer who catches me, like, on a teleport delay or something. I don't think, you know, I don't think I'd be that good at it. Or, like, I don't know if it's even worth attempting because of those reasons, you know? Oh yeah, speaking of weird accusations, dude, the amount of people who think that I auto-clicked and died on that first PvP hardcore, holy shit, dude. It's like a whole fucking conspiracy shit, man. People are like, there's no fucking way you just AFK'd and weren't paying enough attention. I'm like, nope, I just wasn't paying enough attention. It ain't that deep, bro. People are nuts, man. Go through, like, all these hoops and like, you know, mental gymnastics to convince themselves of this shit, man. I'm like, look, guys, I just made a mistake, okay? Think about making UIM? Hey, Sam. I probably won't make one, just because the hype for UIM is kind of over. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like it'd be very fun for me. Like, the difference between, like, hardcore and UIM is that, like, UIM is, like, tactful and whatnot, but unless you make a huge mistake, you're not gonna lose everything, you know? Whereas, like, with a hardcore, if you die, you lose everything, you know? UIM is more about, like, long-term decision-making and stuff, which isn't necessarily bad. I do frequently think that way. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it would be particularly entertaining for my perspective or for you guys. I don't know. People always hate. Oh, yeah, for sure. They will. It's just funny, man. I find those things to be, like, obviously, they're a nuisance, right? Because there are people out there that genuinely believe that, but at the same time, it's like, holy shit, there's people out there that genuinely believe that. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, bro? That's why Mammo's low KC TiVo. Oh yeah, people have been fucking messaging me constantly about it. I don't know, man. I mean, has anyone ever expected Mammal to not be lucky? I mean, has Mammal ever not been lucky on something besides, like, the one time he went dry, which is, like, Prims, man? I mean, like, he's always lucky. I don't think it's really that shocking to anybody. He's a nice guy. It's not like he's an asshole or anything, so I would never really get mad at someone else for getting that drop, you know what I mean? I say the same thing I say whenever someone else gets a low KC item. There's no reason to be mad at someone else for it. I read the comments on his video, though. It's hilarious how many people are, like, fucking, oh man, why is every hardcore, like, who's a YouTuber always get a low KC Tebow? And people are like, well, you must not watch Dave. It was pretty fucking funny, bro. It was pretty funny, man. I like doing those types of repetitive and addicting. Oh, I mean, like, I can get into it. I don't always enjoy it, like, all the time or personally. I just find ways to distract myself to get through it. But, back when Snowflake Irons were, like, really popular, I was debating doing a Wilderness Locked UI, or not UIM, just a Wilderness Locked Ironman. But, I talked about this last time. I can never remember his fucking name. Stat C did Wildernaut or whatever, and he started right about the same time I was going to start. So I didn't want to step on any toes there, because that was around the time too where people were like, oh, you're in the same area as this other person, fuck you, you can't do that, you know? Like, for example, if all the PvP hardcore stuff that was going on now happened back then, every single person would be like, you're copying C Engineer, even though he outright gave people permission to do so. So I didn't want to step on his toes, and he, like, fucking quit, which obviously kind of aggravated me, because I was like, fuck, I should have just fucking done it. But also, the Wilderness and Wilderness Slayer has just been changed so much since then that that idea just doesn't really work anymore, because, like, you don't get the mysterious emblems from Wildy Slayer anymore. I mean, I don't think you do. You can only get Laren's keys, and it just changes the way everything would have gotten unlocked and shit. Keep going for Tebow. It doesn't make you depressed. The reason I stopped is, one, like I said, it actually has been affecting my mental health. But it's not like I'm never gonna go back. It's just, it's a lot of time investment for minimal video content. Like, I can spend 50 to 100 hours at raids and get 3 minutes of video footage. I've spent 50 hours at raids before and had literally 0 clips from it. So, it's very difficult to acquire content like that, and my audience has, as a whole, demonstrated that there's less interest in those videos versus me making more genuine progress, which is why I'm enjoying skilling right now. Any good TV or movie recs? I don't really like TV or movie stuff, really, but I mean, if you're into anime, I have a couple shows that I've been, like, rewatching. But they're slice of life. Not everybody likes slice of life, so. I thought about doing CMs. CMs without a bow is borderline impossible. It's not impossible, but it's so incredibly inconsistent, especially with no bow and no sang, that it's actually not worth doing. I saw some trailers for that, Sam, but I don't know. I haven't heard great things from the couple people who have watched it, but I might check it out. Watch The Mandalorian in preparation for the new season coming soon. I am not really into the whole Star Wars thing. Like, if it's a good show as, like, a standalone, I'll probably watch it, but, like, I don't hate on it. It's just, I don't, you know, it's not my cup of tea. Make it like a passive grind. The thing is, the Tebow can never really be a passive grind. Like, you know, setting it as a goal was definitely foolhardy, but, no, we'll see. I'm a pretty crazy guy, so at some point I'll return to it. Most likely, I've mentioned my plans before, but what's probably going to happen with this account, right, is I plan on maxing. I plan on getting the ACB and the hilt from Star God Wars, getting the Infernal Cape, probably before maxing. That's fucking max fire cape, no thank you. And then I'm going to start, once those 2 goals are done, I'm going to start a fuck, I can't talk. A hardcore collection log completionist series, similar to what Shelby's doing, where I can just bounce around to random goals. Obviously, I'm probably not going to go for, like, fucking Wildy shields and shit, right? Especially now that there's literally scout bots that exist everywhere, including Twitter, that, yeah, fuck that shit. The Wilderness, you know, I don't hate on PKers as a whole, but I do hate on people that make and abuse those fucking things. That's just stupid as hell to me. For people who don't know, hey, congrats on that guy next to me who just got a level doing something. People who don't know, there's actually, Torvesta mentioned in his most recent video too, but there's actually a Twitter account now that uses bots to constantly check the hardcore high scores for Wildy bosses, and it posts on that page the second a hardcore does something. So, like, this hardcore is currently active at this boss in the Wilderness. Fucking stupid, dude. It actually pisses me off that that shit exists. The Twitter account's pretty new, Space, but there have been people that have been doing it for a long time. This is just the first easily tangible evidence that people have of it. Scout bots have been around for a long time, though. which is why I said, like, I don't do wildy steps anymore on my clue scrolls, because it's like, it's actually, it sounds like a pussy move, but like, that's just, it's too fucking risky, man. The thing is, like, even if the Twitter gets shut down, people still have their private fucking Discords and shit that they'll be using that shit in. Everyone has these bots that are fucking logging through every world and scouting. I mean, we even saw it in Verif's video, like the PvP world bots that are spamming, like, don't fall for the Pharaoh Scepter lure. Some of those are fucking scouts, too. Because the bots will announce if there's a hardcore nearby in particular Discords. That's fucked up, man. Like, the fact that all of that stuff is a thing is, like... Yeah, no wonder nobody fucking wants to go PKing or wants to deal with PKers as communities. Because, like, look, I try not to generalize. I really, truly try to avoid it. But, I mean, like... Popular PKers who are aware of these things existing, I have not heard a single one of them speaking out about it or saying this is stupid, don't fucking do it. So they're clearly not against it enough to say shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of fair to lump them in with people who are like, yeah, this is fine. It's not. It's fucked up, dude. It's not fine. Like, fine about that. Stupid as hell. That shit should not exist. Like, people, whenever I would talk about this before, people were like, yeah, there's no way. But it's like, well, now that you've seen it, you still think that, you know? How much XP left? Not much. I will probably be getting in like 10 minutes. So if you guys want to start heading over, if you want to be here, you know, I'm going to start working on the brews now. Actually, I'm going to save some of these torches just in case. Okay, oh, God, where the fuck did I just drop them? Oh, God, what is this doing down here? Hold on, my tab just got real fucked. Alright, hold on. What the fuck happened here? So this is supposed to be here, and that pushes all that stuff in. Gotta swap. Okay, I see. It was down here because it got swapped up. I see. Fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fine. Because I swapped this because this is right below the secondary. Okay. It's all good. I fixed it. Office now. I'm gonna sew some more. Okay, don't stay up too late. What world's in the chat, brother? World 39, Pest Patrol Bank. And Kelly has to clean Guams. Oh no, I still have fucking so much shit in here. I still have 4,000 brews I have to make. So, like I said, I'm probably gonna be streaming for like another hour or two if I decide to stay live doing post 99. We'll see. Yeah, once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like and feel free to you know, check out the links in the description if you want to support via donations. It's much appreciated if you do. I only say this because as I'm getting closer, I'm sure people are more actively watching the stream. And oh my god, my throat is getting so dry from talking so much. Mentioned earlier, I made a very big mistake, and I forgot that I had these toad flax and crushed nests in the bank. So I made like fucking 6,000 super attack potions with my irrits, and I fucking messed up. Right. I messed up, bro. So now I have to do a bunch of post 99 XP, which post 99 Herblore is bound to happen eventually on fucking Iron or Hardcore anyway, right? But like, it's like an immediate like 500k XP post 99. So it just makes me feel dumb. Like, it's just a silly mistake and a waste of money. Aha, you cannot follow me. You are outside. Yeah, so I'm just hyped for this one as Slayer, huh? Or maybe I just announced it late. One with post 99 con. Yeah, mains don't really do post 99 con, so. Dude, we're all mixing the herbs in unison. Look, this is amazing. I'm gonna ruin it though, because I have to bank, but it was amazing for the moments that it was happening. Do it again. Ah, fuck, we're not in the same thing. 200k from 70 mil herb? Ew. That's gross, bro. That's gross, man. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Mr. Guy. I mean, I was gonna say viewer, and then I'm like, well, I don't know he's a viewer. But then again, if he's addressing me, he probably is in the stream. Oh, here they come. There's a couple more. Everyone here is in Graceful. What the fuck? This guy, this Chad over here, fucking Tits McGee, bro. Beautiful name, man. Beautiful name. Plus 83 con, nice. It's a pretty good goal, man. 83 con unlocks a lot of stuff. show Fuse a thing or two, man. I saw his last video that man fucking just, he's like, I'm gonna get Desert Elite instead of Construction. I'm like, this is so out of the way, bro. Just get Construction. It's so much better. This is some hog fashionscape right there, bro. Fuse makes some questionable decisions, but you know, he's a good guy. Go PKing the Rev Cave? Oh, it's a great plan. Except, I mean, even if I wasn't a hardcore, literally every single world is actually locked down by clans, so... Oh. Like, not even an exaggeration, I think there are less than 10% of the worlds are, like, open and not locked down by clans. It's fucked. And obviously those worlds are where the more casual PK teams roam through, so basically every world is locked down. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a pretty spicy topic, to be honest. I don't know how they could ever fix that, but... They called it off the past few weeks, trying to skew Jack. I heard about that! I actually heard about that. A couple people were like, I'm gonna fucking go to Rev Caves right now, because apparently all the clans aren't there. But hopefully Jagex is smart enough to realize that, you know... At 99 Magic instead of the altar in my POH house on my iron. Oh yeah, the altar is nice to have, but it's definitely not worth going out of your way for. That Matt, oh, it's freaking lax. So it's either Matt or lax. I see the fucking puppet aisle, bro. These men are obsessed with it. Yeah, I'm never ever gonna go to Revs on this account. I'm sorry. I mean, like, I shouldn't say never, but probably never. Pay 3 mil cash. That's just not really worth going for, man. Like, if you get the Scepter, you should probably save the first one for the Master Clue step anyway. After that, sure. That Master Clue step's kind of a bitch for irons, though, because, like, if you want to actually put stuff in the stash unit, you have to have a Scepter for that. If not, you have to soak up some bank space. Like, you have to have a Scepter for that, Scepter for getting there, and then a Scepter for the POH altar. Fucking 3 Scepters. Fuck that shit. I don't even have one on any of my fucking irons, man. You mean World 39? Like 339? Yeah, 339. Is there a 439? I don't even fucking know anymore, bro. Is there? 439 is free to play, so yeah. Hey, Dave. Dave. Seen your stream up a few hours ago. I was busy at the time. I'm here now. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Rebellious Whale. I see. You must have mistyped my name because you're rebellious. Did I just, like, stop making these for some reason? Okay. You can fix it like they fixed the Blast Furnace clans, but how, though? There's no real way to fix something in the wilderness other than, like, fucking remove it. It's a CC? The CC is Dave. I mean, the only reason that the way they fixed the clans at Blast Furnace is literally they just added it to the game. So that logic at Revs just means they would add more artificial PKers to Revs, and that doesn't really make any sense. Like, I see what you're trying to say, but yeah, it doesn't really apply the same way when it's like players directly involved in hunting other players versus like players doing an activity that benefits others. You know what I mean? Because like Revs were technically supposed to be artificial PKers in the first place. So our state player here, but I enjoy the content from OSRS. I don't know why I love both games, even though I don't play. Oh no, you're fine, brother. I appreciate that you like my content. Can you change location for level 3? I mean, all these people are already here. So I want to say no. Can level 3s not get here? I thought you just go to Port Sarum. I didn't think you had to actually have a level to get here. I thought it was just a level to actually do pest control. Can't you just use a pest control teleport from the Grand Exchange? I didn't think there was actually a level requirement to get here. Look for the lowest level I can find. Wait, I thought I saw a low level. Yeah, it's level 5 right here. I think you just need 40 combat to actually get on the boat, like the lowest boat. I don't think there's actually a wreck to get here. Which, by the way, holy shit, a lot of people showing up now. Gang. Yeah, you can just minigame teleport. I wasn't sure if that might be locked based on combat. I wouldn't have been too surprised at that one. Like, the actual minigame teleport might be locked. But yeah, to get there, though, I don't think there's any actual requirements. That doesn't surprise me. We're almost done, but not really, because I still have to make all these fucking brews anyway, because I'm a dumbass. Yeah, Sam, that doesn't make sense. These fucking... You're literally, like, in the same house as me, like, just throwing money to taxes, man. The waste. Get ready when I get close to turn off the face cam, mute the music so that I don't accidentally leave that in my YouTube video or have to voice it over later. You want to see the face, you better be in the fucking streams. You don't get to see the shit in YouTube. I'm kidding. I'll probably have my face cam in some YouTube videos again soon. Not deliberately, but like occasional stream highlights and shit I'm sure will end up in there. Me making drastic mistakes because I do it all the time. And no Amulet of Chemistry. Amulet of Chemistry is actually inefficient. The amount of time it takes to make and constantly switch through them is not worth the time it takes to just gather the secondaries. Might be worth it for some, like maybe for superstores, but other than that, no, it's not worth it. Inefficient. Some people use it for staminas, but when you're 99 agility, I have 5,000 staminas in my bank right now, and I still have 1,200 or 1,400 marks of grace, so I'm pretty sure I'm set on staminas for like forever. Where are you from? I'm from my house. Congrats in advance. Thank you, brother. A lot of people say this is the most difficult 99 to achieve, but I'll be honest, you know, I didn't think it was that hard. I got all these herbs passively by going stupidly dry on the Twisted Bow. And you guys are probably going to hear me say that again because it's probably something that I'm going to put in the video because it's somewhat comedic. The stammering yet? I have not done any Sepulchre yet. Stammering is a similar philosophy. I don't think it's worth it either because... I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally hit 99 here. The stammering is like, it gives you double dose of stamina, but in order to get that double dose, you have to charge it with staminas. So it's literally the same as just drinking 2 doses of stamina, at, like one after the... It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it's really useless, actually. Did you get 99 construction from Chambers 2? Yes. Yes, you can. You can also get 99 smithing, 99 crafting. It's fucking sad, bro. don't remind me, man. When it's charged, you get the extra effect for regen. It's a slight effect, but there's not really any circumstances where that's worth sacrificing another ring slot aside from like Herblore and Blast Furnace, which is pretty niche. I mean, like even then, it's not really worth it. It gives you 4 minutes, which 2 stamina doses does not. Alright, chat. We're gonna have a little lesson in math today. A stamina dose lasts 2 minutes. Drinking 2 doses of staminas would be 2 minutes, 2 times. Unless my math is incorrect, that's 4 minutes. Now, I don't know. I didn't major in mathematics. I could be incorrect here, chat. I'm pretty sure that's 4 minutes, though. I don't know. I mean, just saves inventory space? It doesn't really, though. There's no situation, really, like I said, where you're going to be drinking back-to-back staminas like that, aside from Blast Furnace and Herblore. Those are literally the only 2 places. And I guess if you have to use stams at Sepulchre. I don't know if you do or not. It's not useful for Star God Wars. You'd rather have either an Archer's Ring or Ring of the Gods. Fucking, what's the other one called? This is going to get me the level of this inventory. You'd rather have Archer Ring or Ring of Suffering on, or Ring of Life if you're me, because it's hardcore. Yeah, it's ooh, elbow's cracked. It's just not worth it, because like there's so much downtime between the boss kills too. It would just be wasting stamina dose. It's just not worth it. Obviously, get another 99. Keep coming back to OSRS thanks to you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. Alright. Let me turn off my face cam, pause the music here. Alright. Oh my god, there are so many of you here. Holy shit. Well, once again, like I said, I wanted to do this one on stream, and there are a lot of people here. But I have to say, you know, everyone talks about this being the hardest skill. I actually still have, like, over 1 million XP here. I have, like, you know, probably 600k XP here that I'm gonna actually have to do these post 99 because I need the brews. If I had the ability to get secondaries more for Cadentine and Kawarms, a couple thousand there, and then, you know, 15,000 Dwarf Weed and 11,000 Lanthanine, I didn't have too much of a hard time getting 99 Herblore, to be 100% honest with you. All you have to do is just spend 1,000 hours at raids and not get a Twisted Bow. So, you know, not particularly difficult. But here we go. That is going to be 99 Herblore done. Pretty cool. Once again, I don't think this skill cape is actually all that useful. I think it just gives you like a pestle and mortar, I think. I don't know what else it does, so I'm not going to bother buying it. But, you know, 99. It's pretty cool. I could go buy it if I wanted to, I guess, from Mr. Cake Mix. But I'm going to go ahead before I wrap this video up, and I'm going to go and finish the rest of these brews, because I'm going to need them down the line. Then we can take a look at all the potions that we have stocked up. Hey, we get the 15k Wines of Amy. Yeah, hold up. Let me just go fucking telegrab 15k Wines of Amy. The thing is, I'll get him eventually when I start doing KQ, which I plan on doing KQ to go for, like, the ped and the jar and all that stuff. So that's going to happen at some point. Thank you, by the way, for all the gratzes. I appreciate that. His name is really pronounced Cake Mix. Yep. Then there's, like, there's a lot of name puns in this game, in case you haven't figured that out. There's, like, Ceramic Vase. There's fucking Survivin', Surprisin'. Cake Mix is the fucking fluid guy. God, I'm already getting post 99 XP. Blech. Blech. Nasty, bro. Ink lives make unfinished pot. Ah, it's okay, I guess. Kind of. Ceramic Vases blew my mind. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, pretty much all the White Knights are, like, have, like, names like that. Like, Serenity. There's another one. What are the other ones? What's your stats? I'm less than 50 levels away from maxing my account. Yeah, boy. It's gonna be my 3rd maxed account. How am I married? I have a maxed main and a maxed iron. And I almost have a maxed hardcore. I have mental illness. Clearly. Yeah, there's hate us cause he ain't us. That's the fucking... It's the Lumbridge guy that everybody hates. Isn't that not highest level? Yeah, but I have to make these potions anyway because I'm gonna use them. These are... Levels post 99 are virtual levels. It's just like for EP bonus, really. Oh yeah. I want to let you guys know that when I started this video, I had a 40 mil cash stack, and then I had to get all these herbs cleaned and put into vials. Not have a 40 mil cash stack after that. Then I'm immediately working on fletching in the next video. I now have less than 10 mil. The pain. The pain, bro. The pain. We're doing some max the hardcore. Once I max the hardcore and have an Infernal Cape, I'm going to be doing a collection log series on this account, which I'm pretty excited for. I think it's going to be really fun for myself, and I think it's going to be really good for you guys. I think it's going to be very entertaining. Oh yeah, there's certification. So, like, you know, certification. That's the guy in Fowler Park, I think, right? My favorite night is... Yes. Suspicious. Pretty good. Yeah, 99 is the max level, and that's 13 million XP, but skills don't officially cap out until 200 million when you stop getting XP. Do you dream about the clue scroll steps? I don't, like, dream about it, but I fucking hate clue scrolls now, to be 100% honest with you. I need a break from them. But the thing is, the series is doing so well for me, and you guys like it, that it's, like, it's gotten such a good reception that it's motivated me so much to fucking work on it. And, like, I'm gonna do a lot more clue stuff after Trailblazer is over. Probably not gonna do, like, another series format like this. I might do it again at the end of next year, but I'm gonna do, like, 100 mil on medium clues, like, 500 medium caskets, like, spent 50 mil on easies. This is how many easy clues and beginner clues I got. Stuff like that, I'm probably pretty likely to still do. So. Doesn't sleep, that's why he has so many levels. Look, just because I don't sleep doesn't mean I don't try. I'm in bed for at least, like, 6 hours a night. I just only sleep for about half of those. It's not my fault. Oh god, I've been sitting on my foot. My foot fell asleep. Hello, Eugenio. How's it going, bro? Those videos, I love the idea of doing them, Tangible, but I think they're only funny for me, right? They're not really as funny for other people to watch. I was originally going to do a whole series where I'm trying to, like, teach my wife how to play the game and shit, but, like, I realized I'm like, this would be great for me, and it'd be funny for me, but it's like, when you watch the people who do, like, took my girlfriend PKing or whatever, it's just kind of cringe, you know? It was, like, probably a good idea, like, at the original times that it was being done, it was kind of funny, but now it's like, it's kind of cringe, bro. Quickly, thank you, Dave, for keeping me make content. I'm getting such a huge hype rush watching you do stuff. Keeps me enjoying. Yo, thank you, brother. Once again, by the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free. I'm probably gonna be live for at least another hour. I just want to finish up these potions. So, if you guys are enjoying the stream, definitely make sure you leave a like. I'd really appreciate that. And if you want to support the stream further than that, feel free to consider donating or becoming a channel member via the links in the description. What's you gonna do tonight? See some raids or something? Nah, brother. I ain't doing more fucking raids, man. I've spent over 1,000 hours there and essentially accomplished nothing. So, yeah. I'm gonna be doing a clue scroll stream tomorrow where I'm opening the final hard clues, and that video is gonna be going live this Sunday. Obviously, I'm gonna be doing all the master clues too, so if that's not your thing, you don't have to be there. But if you guys want to, I should be starting around 11 a.m. Eastern or noon tomorrow, and that'll probably be a 6 or 7 hour stream most likely, just based on how long it usually takes me to do that stuff. So. Just saying. Love the vids and streams. Do you work though? Yeah, this is my job. I work 14 hours a day. Oh, what the fuck? You're the hard clue guy? Yeah, I'm the hard clue guy. Yeah, new video this Sunday. Stream will be tomorrow. And then I will be posting details on the master clue stream within the next probably handful of days here. I have a date planned out. I'm probably going to do it on a Saturday, because that's when the majority of my audience should be able to attend. I'll probably do it noon Eastern Standard Time on a Saturday. Fair time zone for NA, fair time zone for EU. Sorry, Australians, you're getting fucked, but I mean, there's like 2% of my audience is Australian. But I apologize. I apologize to you guys. I know I can never have a time zone that works for everybody, okay? That'll probably be like a 2 to 3 hour stream. It's going to be pretty chill like this one. I'm not going to be spam opening all the fucking master caskets. Obviously, I'm going to be taking my time and enjoying the process. And gonna have some fun donation incentives that I think you guys will enjoy. And if you guys want to know ahead of time and you haven't been in the stream hearing me mention it before, the main donation incentive that I'm probably going to do is going to be save or kill the animals. And if you guys have watched AGDQ or SGDQ, you know it's a theme they do at the end of their Metroid run. And this one obviously is going to be in reference to the Bloodhound that I can potentially get from Master Clues. Now, of course, there's no guarantee that I get one, but donations that are through the Streamlabs link will be, thank you for the 5, Dakota. Ready to see some Third Age? I hope you're right. I would love to get at least one piece of Third Age. Technically, though, I'm not even at the drop rate. If that doesn't tell you how rare Third Age is, I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, so the incentive is going to be donations that happen through the Streamlabs donation link can say, save the animals or kill the animals. Well, if save the animals wins, the highest donator in that category at the end of the night can name my Bloodhound. Pretty cool, right? Well, you might be wondering, what happens if Kill the Animals wins? Well, if Kill the Animals wins, I will be not insuring my Bloodhound, and I will let someone kill me for it in the wilderness. And the highest donator for Kill the Animals will be the one who gets the honor of killing me and watching the Bloodhound disappear. Is that a little nuts? Yeah, of course it is. But content, and also obviously donations are nice for me, and it's just a pixel Bloodhound, right? Like, it's not that cool. I think it'll be pretty funny. And also, what areas do you think will be unlocking new ways? Definitely Asgarnia. It has a lot of content in it, but I don't know. Do you know anything is laggy? It's from the YouTube one. Because if someone donates through YouTube Super Chat, that shows up instantly to the chat, but then it has to get read through several other APIs before it actually pops back up on my thing like that. They still get to name it if they vote to kill. Never had a pet. I mean, you can name it, but, I'm gonna die for it, so that's gonna make it even more sad, I can just imagine, though, if Kill is probably gonna win, let's be real. If I get the Bloodhound and Kill wins, oh, there's gonna be so much salt in that YouTube video. I don't know if I'll even show it in the YouTube video, because there's gonna be a lot of salt there, man. Hardcore Man's overall rank? I think I'm pretty close to top 100 now. I haven't checked in a while. You can look me up if you want. It's gonna be a little off because I just got 99 since the last time I logged out. But Garnet actually has 0 content. It has Wyverns and God Wars. That's all it needs. Well, actually, it has Cerberus too, doesn't it? Wyverns, God Wars, and Cerberus. That's a shitload of content, bro. What are you talking about? Even if they didn't have God Wars, Wyverns and Cerberus is content on its own. And I guess the entirety of Taverley Dungeon is nice too, like easy dragons for camp and shit. Is Cerb... No, Cerb's not Kandarin. Kandarin is fucking... Kandarin is... past the mountain. I think that Asgarnia is kind of everything to the east of White Wolf Mountain, like in that section. It's also, Asgarnia also has the Warriors Guild, right? Which is, I guess, a pretty big deal too, you know? Like, Defenders, that's fucking huge, bro. Don't fucking knock, like, one of the most important items in the game. Mandarin is God Wars? Nope, God Wars is Asgarnia, I'm pretty sure. Mandarin is, like, already in the Gnome area and all that stuff, I think. Actually, I don't know if the Gnome area is counted in that. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I'm not looking at the map actively right now, so I don't know off the top of my head. Not hitting your picks, playing Devil's Advocate? Oh, I know. Something wrong with that, man. That's the beauty about this this upcoming league, is that everyone can have different picks, and it'll create different videos and different paths, and that's kind of cool. Defenders isn't huge early game. Defenders is huge the whole time for combat, man. Obby Shield is nowhere near the same thing, man. Defenders give you an insane amount of accuracy, and the strength bonus on a Dragon Defender is like, what, +7? Obby Shield is like +3 or something. It's like literally an entire max hit on its own different. I'm pretty sure Dragon Defender is only 1 strength bonus less than a DFS, I think. I could be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure. No Twitch? Exclamation mark Twitch, Mr. Link. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you yet. I got a fucking dent on my leg because I was sitting on my foot. What's so special about the Twisted Bow? Like, you spend a millennia trying to get it. It is extraordinarily powerful at a lot of bosses, and I mentioned earlier that I was trying to do a... Not trying, I'm planning on doing a collection log series. So having a Twisted Bow would make this series for a lot of bosses to be a lot more straightforward. It also helps you avoid collecting Zolar scales every fucking week. That can be definitely... That's like... To me, one of the more obnoxious grinds is, like, the fucking constant collecting of Zolar scales, man. Hate it. Very frustrating. That being said, if I'm doing a collection log series, I'm technically going for both mutagens, so... No. Kandarin is going to be DK Rings. Nope, that's Fremnik. Fremnik is DK Rings, so Kandarin would just be Torso, Tent Whip, and... I don't actually know what else. A couple other things. I think technically Kandarin is where you start Dragon Slayer 2, but in order to do Dragon Slayer 2, you have to have access to quite a few areas, so I don't know how that's going to work. Kind of weird. But, I mean, I think that's the beauty of the game mode, right? That's why I said, though, like, a lot of the early game is really, really dependent on, like, what's automatically unlocked, right? The example I keep referencing is the Bone Crossbow. Yeah, imbuing rings, that's true. Like, the Bone Crossbow, right? The Bone Crossbow is fucking huge, dude. Oh, Kandarin is Zenites. That's a big deal. Forgot about that. But, I mean, Fury, it's close enough for most situations. Yeah, like, man, that's a big one for me. My plans, my early game plans are, like, somewhat dependent on the Bone Crossbow being, like, given pretty much early, but I don't know, because otherwise you'd have to unlock, I think, 1 or 2 other zones just to fucking do that quest. I don't know, Space. I think they mentioned something about it on stream, but I wasn't listening too hard to it. It might be an auto unlock, I don't know. But then you'd have to have Fremnik unlocked to even do Vork anyway, so. Hey, I've been thinking of doing leagues as a skiller. Any tips? I don't know, man. I've never played it, obviously, so just have fun, man. Started my Iron Man. I want to start Barrows. When should I start doing it? I would recommend not grinding it super hard until you have the Mauritania hard diaries, but you can do it whenever you want, man. Try to join your channel again tomorrow. If the button that says join is not working, try the link in the description. Some people have had problems with the button in the past. Are you going beyond that on Herblore? Because I'm going to use brews, so I need them. That's really it. Mostly because I'm a dumbass, and I forgot that I had 4,000 brews ready to make in my bank, which is, what, fucking 720,000 experience. And my dumbass instead made about 6,000 super attack potions, because I have, you know, had 18,000 irrits. And I totally forgot about the brews, I just didn't see them in my bank, so... Basically, because I'm dumb, I wouldn't have had to touch the irrits at all, and I would have hit 99. I'm just an idiot. Make mistakes, you know. Waste some time, waste some money, it's okay. Dave, you're cute. Oh, thank you. I try. No rune dragons. Fucking rune dragons are pretty garbage content in terms of actual unlocks and shit. Doing rune dragons with no lance and no dragon hunter crossbow would be horrible. And people underestimate the amount of difference that metagear makes at certain places, man. Not a lot of music? I have it, it's just quiet right now. This is the same music I'd be playing on Twitch, it's just my Monster Cat license. I think it's just a couple songs are quiet, because I'm on like more of a chill section of Monster Cat, because I don't like the super wubby songs. I mean, there's other songs I could play too, but you know how it is. You did YouTube for a while, you know how fucking NCS music usually is, bro. It's all pretty much the same. Nice amount of time it'll take to get 18,000 irrits. 1,000 hours of raids, brother. Handern is canon. I never fucking use a cannon anyway. You have to keep in mind, this isn't main accounts. This is Iron Man. So, getting 800k for a cannon, probably not that big of a deal with Slayer. Getting consistent cannonballs, fucking huge time sink. Sure, the one relic will technically, I think it does the entire inventory of cannonballs at once. Whatever fast production mass, whatever the fuck that relic was called in tier 1. But you'd still have to get the steel bars, which, yeah, sure, those get instant produced too. It's just a lot of time, in my opinion. And I don't think it would be really worth it. I never really cannon most of my Slayer anyway. I had to turn on my amp. How you been? I've been pretty good, man. I don't know how active you are on Twitter, how much you see my tweets, but like, had some pretty big news today regarding my wife's, like, 2 years we've been fighting, like, with her work over some bullshit. Like, they really fucked up, and she got injured on the job seriously because of it. And we finally are pretty much at the end of that today. So they sent us a settlement offer, and it's a pretty fair settlement offer. So we're probably going to be taking that and moving forward with our lives, getting her education, and moving away from bumfuck nowhere where we currently live. So it's a huge weight off both of our shoulders to finally have that done. Pretty excited, you know. Pretty excited just to be done with it. I mean, I know she's really excited as well, so. That same kind of cool song, every one of your outros, it's sort of becoming a theme song. Will there be a season 2 theme song? The song is Pill. Yeah, I like that song, but it's one of the few, there's a few gems of NCS music that you find, and that's definitely one of them. Want to be able to do chambers? Nope. Zaya is entirely locked. Theater of Blood is not. But you have to keep in mind that in order to do Theater of Blood, you're going to be doing it with kind of budget gear unless you unlock Win and go for Blowpipe. That's what I mean. That's why I like this fucking league idea. It's cool as fuck, man. It's basically encouraging people to not actually have meta gear for everything. It's awesome. CC is Dabe. D-A-B-E. Oh, apps not anything related to old school. Yeah, only like half my tweets have to do with old school anymore. I just tweet random shit. Like my experience using the bathroom the other day. A spider fucking descended from the ceiling about 3 inches away from my face while I was taking a shit. It's a little scary. That's a 9. Yo, thanks, John. I appreciate that, brother. You still been playing WoW Classic, Mr. Link? I quit a little while ago, but I remember I was in your stream a few months back and you were playing it. Hoping your real life is going well. I always forget that you're like incredibly young still. My favorite? You're my favorite. Got him. Thank you, though. Glad you enjoy my content, man. Oh, look at all this post 99 XP, bro. Oh. This is like 3 days in a row of me getting over 1 million Herblore XP in a day. It's fucking nice, man. Just like seeing all these other hardcores and Iron's like, oh, Herblore's so hard. And I'm like, haha, just go stupidly dry at raids, baby. Let's go. 30.99? Yeah, I have to make these brews though because I fucked up. I fucked up with, not really even with my calculations. My calculations were actually, like, on point. But I fucking forgot that I had these brews in my bank, because I was trying to go... Basically, the way I was doing it, right, is if you look at the way my bank's laid out, it's like low tier herb to high tier herb. But you make brews with a fairly low tier herb. So I was starting with the lower XP potions and moving up the line to the higher XP ones. And because I was doing that, I just fucking forgot that I had 4k brews ready to make, which is, you know, fucking 700,000 plus experience. So I made Irrit potions into super attacks instead. So now I'm just here, like, doing fucking 4,000 brews post 99 because I'm a dumbass. I need the, like, I'm gonna need the brews, right? Like, I'm not gonna fucking not make them. One of those things where it's like, I'm fucking, you know, I'm gonna need to use the brews for PVM content down the line anyway, right? It's not like, you know, it only cost me a couple mil in like 4 or 5 hours of time, so it's not that big of a deal. It was just, it's kind of a facepalm moment, really. Not quite as bad as some of the other dumb shit I've done in the past. I just want to get it done, and then so I can move back on to the exciting content that is pest control to train my prayer and fletching. Oh, I'm not really looking forward to that, man. Elbows keep cracking today, man. You too messing with me, I'll super chat you rather. Hey man, I appreciate that, but if you're considering donating, I strongly encourage you to use the Streamlabs link in the description. Super chat's fine too if that doesn't work for you. I understand super chat's more convenient for mobile, but the Streamlabs link gives me a higher share of revenue. Speaking of which, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like, and if you want to donate or support, feel free to do so via the links in the description. Thank you. That's the fam bam. I mean, I don't know what the fucking the bam part of that is, but going good, man. My wife and I have made some pretty serious plans over the next 6 months. I'm very excited for them. Big, you know, big steps for both of us, you know. We're starting to, you know, and now that this whole lawsuit thing is getting settled, we're starting to consider her education pretty seriously, and I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited for her. And we're going to be moving, and then after her education, we're going to be looking into buying a house and having kids. And like, holy shit, that's like, sounds like a lot when you say it all at once, but like, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited to own a house. I'm so excited to have kids. Like, be a good dad. I'm excited, man. And then I can have little ones that can just farm all my fucking shitty skills for me. God, I'm gonna do it. You know it. I'm not, actually. I don't even know if I'll still be playing several years down the line, you know. I started raiding consistently. It seems like I actually need to start farming secondaries. Yeah, unless you're doing the crazy scaling and like having a main tank certain rooms like the way I did a lot of my raids. Raids are generally going to be a loss on certain supplies. Prayer potions, you'll usually profit. Obviously not the secondaries, but like you'll profit Renars. Snapdragon's just the big one that you take a huge hit on, and that's why I don't have very many super stores. When I started, I had an insane amount, and I had an insane amount of snap seeds, and now I'm like, I was pretty much out for a while, and then I farmed up a bunch more from various, you know, activities I was doing while working towards max and other shit. So I'm back up to like, I think 800 or something super stores inside of Canton, but still, it's yeah, it's one of the more annoying ones for sure. So exciting is a huge steps. I'm very excited, man. Thank you. Yeah, like, the thing is, you know, my wife and I talked about it extensively, and it's like, if I can continue working while being like a stay-at-home dad, that's great. But we, you know, with the way YouTube is, and especially the way YouTube is for someone who makes gaming videos, right? There's no guarantee that 3 years down the line, RuneScape's even going to be remotely successful enough, or even RuneScape aside, that I'm going to even be continuing to succeed enough to be able to make income off of this, you know? So it's such a toss-up, and I'm happy that we're finally making those steps in our life to be like, you know, moving forward. I'm just excited, man. I'm excited to be a dad. I'm excited to, you know, I'm excited to have kids. It's just a big thing for me. It's always been a big thing growing up. I wanted to have a family. There's no like deep meaning to that. It's not like, my family beat me when I grew up. It's nothing fucking crazy or dark, and I'm just excited to be a dad. Obviously not yet, you know, not ready yet. give me a few years first, but Buying a house will be really nice for both of us too, because my wife is really big on like wanting to have the space look like the way that she wants it to. And obviously when you rent properties, you can't really do that. So how old are you? I'm like 13, bro. No, I'm 12, 13 in May. Yeah, it actually is my birthday next week. I brought that up earlier. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on my birthday, but I'll probably try and stream at least that week if, you know, just, you know, I might as well, right? Like, dude, it's so, like, it's so weird. Time goes by so fucking fast. This year, despite how fucking shitty it's been for a lot of people, like, it's gone by very quickly for me. I mean, most of my life hasn't changed that much, really. I just fucking, you know, I'll play my fucking RuneScape. I upload my videos. I don't know, dude. I do want to say, though, I mentioned this on Twitter after the last stream last Tuesday or Wednesday or something. I do want to say I appreciate the fact that so many of you guys have been coming out and hanging out in these live streams, and especially those of you who have been like throwing in support and stuff. It's been fucking insane. Last month was actually the best month I think that I've ever had since I started doing this full time on YouTube. So not even like best month streaming. I mean, just like my best month, like, period, financially, since I started doing this, excluding sponsorships and stuff, obviously. But so you know, I just want to throw out there, I very much appreciate you guys, and you know, I'm excited. I feel like I'm making big moves right now. Hopefully getting some more consistent sponsors on the channel, which is big moves for me. I appreciate the people who are like supportive of those sponsors, not even necessarily those who are like constantly buying the products or trying them out, but just people who understand. But I do obviously appreciate the people who buy the products, because that supports me even more and helps those sponsors want to work with me again. Like, you know, Mr. 1920, shout out, fucking great ass product. Makes me excited to take showers because their product's damn good. Makes me smell great. So thing sounds cool. I would recommend it if you haven't, you know, even if you need it for like a present, right? It's a very easy present. Their packaging looks real professional. I like it. My wife likes the way it smells. That was like not something it's not something they scripted me and told me to say. Like, I wrote my own script for that video and they liked it. My original script, actually, now that the ad's out, I can say this. In the script I said, you know, is your skin ever feel drier than I am for Twisted Bow or something like that, right? My original thing was, I know gamers have dry skin. That's why we all keep a big bottle of lotion on our desk. But they didn't really like the masturbation joke, so I had to scrap it. I thought it was funny, but I understand from a branding perspective, it might not have been that great. But I had to reach, okay? I thought it would have been hilarious. Like, I kind of like to go for those, like little dicey jokes, you know? I don't know, maybe I'll finish the rest of these breweries off stream, but I like hanging out with you guys. It's been chill. I was actually on the soap topic, since I'm already there. I was very pleasantly surprised at the amount of people that commented and said, like, hey, I'll try that out. It looks pretty good. I was a little bit worried that, like, there were a couple comments that were like, haha, selling soap to gamers. Good luck. Those were funny. What do you do after stream? I mean, I'm probably still gonna fucking finish the... probably still gonna finish the brews. But I'll just, like, catch up on a couple YouTube videos. Not even catch up. Like, I'm not caught up. All my fucking shit's so AFK off stream that I'm usually watching tons of videos. Can I get a link to the soap vid? It is the last video that I posted on my channel. It is the, episode 8 of the One Bill on Clue Scrolls series. Posted, just a couple days ago, actually. It's a couple minutes in. Yeah, I don't really have crazy plans. I might take a walk tonight, but I don't think my wife's gonna be down because it might be too cold. But, you know, we haven't taken a walk in a couple days. Now I'd like to. I enjoy taking nighttime walks, man. If we don't walk on the main streets, we don't have to worry about people judging us for wearing masks, so it's pretty peaceful. Howdy, what's up, Wi-Fi? How's it going, brother? Bro, when you get a kid, you're gonna make him grind for boring stuff? Nah, dude. Like I said, I don't even know if RuneScape's still gonna be, like... It's still gonna be around, right? But I don't know if I'll still be playing because... You know, my main priority at that point would be raising the kids. I wouldn't... My wife is going into a professional degree. She's going into being a nurse. So, like... She would at that point have, like, much... She'd be the breadwinner. So... That doesn't freak me out or anything. It's just like we made the decision early on that when we have kids, we want someone staying home with the kids. So my job, if it's still going on at that point, would slow down, but it would be permissive of me still working and taking care of the kids. And if it's not still going on, I'm comfortable just being a stay-at-home dad, man. I got nothing against that. You know, I'll put on a little cocktail dress and serve my wife martinis when she gets home from work. She'd probably like that, actually, so I don't know. Maybe I'd do it for a joke. My wife and I got some weird-ass senses of humor, dude. I have the fucking, like, I have the most dry sense of humor ever. And I just, like, it's mostly just, like, witty retorts and shit. We had this conversation the other day. She's like, I don't know if you're, like, actually funny, but you're witty, and being witty is funny. I'm like, I don't know if I should be offended or not by that, man. My wife's a straight shooter. She will be very honest if I say something fucking stupid. I love her for it, because I say a lot of stupid shit, bro. How you doing, Mr. Wi-Fi? How's your day been, brother? Give her a foot bath? Give her a foot bath? The fuck does that mean? You need some weird fucking kinky shit, brother? Actually, I don't know where I was going with this. I said actually, like I actually had like a fucking tangential fucking point there. No, like I don't. There's no actually there. There's no. We're not fucking talking about feet in a sexual way on this stream, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with that. No kink shaming if you're into feet. You know, I hope you find someone that is into letting you be into their feet. You know, God, I'm digging myself a hole here, bro. Dad jokes are the best. It's not even dad jokes. It's just witty. Like, I also just do dumb shit all the time. Like, I'm the same way, like, in real life as I am on stream. Like I said, it's not a persona. It's just who I am. So, for me, it's like, if anything, I dial myself back on stream, which is kind of funny. Like, sometimes I'll just fucking walk around the house and I see my wife and I'll just be like, and just let out, like, a fucking moan right behind her. Because it's just fucking funny, dude. It's more funny when she's on the phone. So, I don't know. I find it's the little things, man. It's the little things make me laugh. What's up, Strick? How's it going, brother? What's with the face? Are you not having a good day, man? Just got a Robin Hood hat on my 12th hard clue in the Iron Man. Fucking pog champ. Glad you're streaming. I needed this. I'm sorry to hear you. I'm assuming you're having a bad day, man. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll stay live for a little longer then, brother. Actually, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a leak and fill my water bottle up. So, stay active, chat. I'll be back in like, as fast as I am a sprint. Sprint, brother. Okay, I gotta mute my mic so you don't hear me pee. Oh, the grind does finish. Usually lasts approximately 20 to 25 minutes. I mean, what? Oh, the wrong grind. Sorry. I think That one wasn't that funny. That was just stupid. Taking a leak and filling your water bottle, hopefully not at the same time. But you can run the sink and pee at the same time. Wife, Dave, look after the kid. Dave, let me finish this grind first. No. I'm responsible. I would just put the kid's playpen in the same room as my computer. Easy money, brother. Easy money. Reconnected with a girl that I used to work with, and I really liked her back then, and still liked her this time. We grabbed coffee one weekend, and then went to see the sunrise 2 days ago, and asked her if I could take her on a real date, and she said she would like that. And today I asked her if she wanted to come over and hang out. She told me she couldn't date me. What? That's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think everyone's gone through some weird wishy-washy people like that. No, don't worry about it. I know you're a good guy. You deserve someone great, and I'm sure you'll find her, bro. Don't apologize for paragraph. I like that you feel comfortable enough that you can come in here and talk to me about your day, brother. You know that. I ain't gonna fucking shame you, man. And my DMs are open if you need it. I'm always here to talk. I know that the whole my DMs are open thing, everyone fucking says that, but you've talked to me privately before, so I'm here if you need it, bro. Bro, we totally heard you. I can't fucking talk. We totally heard you pee. Yeah, I bet you fucking liked it too. God damn. Okay, I should really stop. I should stop. I'm gonna get fucking banned on YouTube. Too weird. Being too weird. Wasn't meant to work out, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, like I said, man. I've been through my fair shit too, like I had a couple pretty shitty relationships, and that, you know that we talked about it before, but it led me to where I'm at now. I'm very happily married to my beautiful wife, and had a lot of fantastic and made a lot of fantastic memories together. So everything happens for a reason, man. I believe you will find the place you want to be, and you find the person you want to be with. Just a matter of time. Some people find it earlier than others. Some people find it later in their lives, but everyone finds it at some point. Just gotta be confident, man. 98 yet? Oh, I'm already fucking 99, brother. I'm just finishing my potions. I'm finishing my potions because my dumbass forgot that I had 4K fucking brews I had to make. I'm stupid. Don't judge, okay? Don't judge. What turn you? Oh, you mean like what turns me on? My wife. Safe answer. That's the safe answer, chat. And that's perspective on it. And dude started posting Discord about the suit. I'm glad it's gonna work out. I know it's been a long journey. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, it's been stressful. But yeah, like my wife and I are still kind of we're still kind of sitting here like it's hard to digest it because we've just been through, especially her obviously more because this is obviously a case following her. Been through some shit. And no, I'm glad to put it behind us, but it's almost like surreal to think that this is actually done, like it's hard to believe. Not Amy? No. Amy's hiding in my closet. You don't worry about Amy. It's like completely an inside joke, and people in chatting, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? You were sued? Other way around, actually. Wife's company was dangerously negligent. My wife got injured dramatically on work due to their negligence, and over the past 2 years, they have been fucking with us constantly, telling us that she was faking it, even though medical scans and other doctors have confirmed otherwise. And after 2 years of headache, we are finally at the point where they're offering us a settlement. Would you be happy if you got twins instead of one baby? I feel like my wife is the safe answer on that one. Like, personally, I want 2 kids, 1 boy, 1 girl. I want the boy to be older so he can protect the girl from bullies. I know that's very fucking generic and stereotypical, but that's what I want. So, twins, if it's 1 boy, 1 girl, I'd be pretty happy with it. If it's, obviously I don't get to fucking pick either way, but I want 2 kids, so, I mean, I'm not dramatically opposed to twins. I don't think my wife, who is going to be the one birthing the children, she probably has a bit more of an opposition than I do. Dave, is Draw My Life Part 2 in the works? I might do it, like, on a stream or something, but I don't know if I'd ever make a full video out of it, because, I'd probably make it as a stream, leave the stream unlisted, and then give people access to the unlisted stream. Just because the way YouTube works now, the algorithm is really fucking jank. That's why I don't really post like channel updates or anything anymore, because videos that get less views like that, they actually have a really dramatic negative impact on your channel. So, yeah, I don't know. I would love to do one, though. I mean, my life has been fucking nuts over the past couple of years. I know that sounds crazy because you're like, what the fuck? You sit behind a fucking computer screen all day. But the people who've been in the streams and you've heard everything that's gone on, like, it's, well, there's been a lot. The last couple of years have been a lot. It didn't draw my life, I think, like, right before I started doing this full time, but... Yeah, my wife and I have been through fucking hell and high water over the first couple years of our marriage. So, we're ready for the easy part. We're ready for the easy part, man. What gaming chair to use? I use DX Racer, but I would not recommend it. I do not necessarily recommend it because it's a bad chair. It hasn't obviously fixed my back issues, but now that we're almost sure those are neurological, no chair would really fix that. But I wouldn't recommend it strictly because it's very expensive. If you're looking for a cheaper chair that is still a gaming chair, I'd recommend looking into Respawn. They make some chairs, I think, that even go under $100, and I've heard pretty good things about it. Otherwise, I'd recommend just looking into office chairs, and you can actually go into stores and test them out, so. Yeah, I don't want you fucking wasting money on a product where you're paying for a brand name, brother. Is there a way I can find content about your life without watching highlight streams? Ask. I mean, if you're in the streams enough, I talk about it. I talk about the same few things most streams because I know it's not the same couple hundred people watching. So, now I've talked about... I went into pretty big detail during this stream about the whole situation with my wife, like in her, you know, injury and everything. And I don't usually talk about it because it's not something... It's not exactly good memories to talk about, you know? So, it's very traumatic for her still, and we don't talk about it too much because of that. And it... You know, it's hard for me because I know how hard it's been for her, and because I just get legitimately pissed off when I think about it. So, I don't really like to go into it too often. But, I mean, if you're in the streams enough, you'll know about everything that's going on in my life pretty much, man. I'm a very open person when it comes to, like, stuff like that that's happening. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Mr. Flares. I appreciate it. You're beast. This guy. It's been a pretty chill stream, though. I mean, I'm very surprised that I was able to get up to the viewers I did. I'm just doing Herblore. You guys are fucking great. You're chilling with me doing Herblore. And then, you know, we got a couple donations, too, which is always, you know, very much appreciated, obviously. Slayer was definitely much more hype of a party than Herblore, but I mean, Slayer versus Herblore, come on, it's pretty easy. Slayer's way more hype, bro. I was talking about it with my wife, too, after the 99 Slayer stream last week. And it's basically like, to me, getting a 99 is like, you know, not a big deal because I have 2 maxed accounts, one main and my Iron Man, and then working on maxing this account too. But it's like, to the average person, you don't get a 99 very often, if ever. So I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to think more in like, oh, the average player would probably want to see this, because I realize the majority of my audience are very casual players, or maybe people who don't even fucking play the game anymore. So, good that spray? Oh, thank you, sorry. You're fucking beast yourself, man. Yeah, I've heard Secret Lab is decent, but some of their prices I think are pretty high still. Open guy, what's your grandfather's middle name? Jones. I don't actually fucking know my grandfather's middle name. First street you grew up in? I grew up on Main Street. Main Street and Smith. Those fucking generic answers. Your streams chill because you're chill? I'd like to think so, but I mean, the audience definitely helps it. You know, like, you know, I have to ban a couple people, as I usually do during streams, but that's just some people who are reaching out for attention. I mean, you guys know how it goes. There's always people who are starved for attention and will say, like, horribly mean things just to get it. It's just, like, streaming on YouTube has been so much better than streaming on Twitch just because my audience is so much larger here that I have, like, it's easier to have conversations with people. Back then, when I got a 99, I'd order takeout. Now I'm like, meh, another one. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a little jaded to it because this has been my full-time job for, I think, 4 years now. Or close to 4 years now. So, like, I'm a little jaded to a lot of the achievements and big drops and stuff. But I understand that my audience isn't, so I try to remember that. I'm my own grandpa. Anyone actually grew up on Main Street? I mean, there's, like, a Main Street... There's, like, literally thousands of Main Streets. Not Main with an E, like Main is in, it is the main street. Oh. It's just the laziest fucking street name. Personally, like the Twitch format way more for a larger audience here, I guess. I think you can rearrange it a little bit though, so that everything is like very similar to Twitch in terms of like how the stream actually looks. Like if you make sure that you have your stream set to like the default view, the chat's right on the side of the stream, it's pretty similar. But I mean, they've been doing a lot of improvements to their stream stuff lately, and I hope it continues. Like, I wouldn't mind, I understand a lot of people are probably opposed to this, right? But I wouldn't mind the idea of being able to run an ad whenever I take a piss. Because you guys aren't watching and nothing's going on anyway, right? So run an ad, fuck it. It encourages you guys to get up and take a piss too. But Twitch lately, they've been, yikes. I don't know if you guys heard, Twitch is literally forcing ads constantly to people. It's pretty rough. It's kind of gross, dude. A lot of people are pissed off about that. Is 87 Slayer give enough herbs and seeds for 78 Herblore? I mean, it'll give way more than enough if you're consistent with your birdhouse runs and farm runs and shit. Yo, $20 super chat from Uriel Inferno. Hey man, I'm glad to be a part of the channel. I literally watch you at work, and whenever I'm eating, you make a better day for me. Excited to see the next Beating the Bot. Oh god, I'm sorry. I don't really make the Beating the Bot videos. At least not right now. I might return to it at some point, but I kind of, like, you know, unironically I say this, I kind of beat that into the ground. It was mostly just a good way for me to get ahead with hardcore videos, and it was good filler content. Thank you very much for the donation, by the way. I appreciate that. Once again, if anybody is considering donating or supporting the stream, feel free to check out the links in the description. I get a bigger revenue share if you use the Streamlabs link in the description. It's just a little bit better, but super chat's still acceptable. I appreciate it. YouTube just takes 30% of it because YouTube's greedy as fuck, but I understand it's more convenient. Yeah, I don't know about the Beating the Bot stuff though, man. I don't know. Like right now, my back. Sorry, if I'm like, if you see me like bouncing, I'm like bouncing my leg. It's just habit. It's a bad habit. I'm currently really backlogged on hardcore videos because of the Clue series that I've been working on, and with Trailblazer coming out, I'm not going to be able to get through the backlog of hardcore videos because I'm not going to post them with Trailblazer going on. So I don't know when Beating the Bot's going to return, but I'm going to be probably doing similar concepts to what I've been doing lately, like hardcore video, Clue video, or like 2 hardcore videos, bigger Clue video. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not really sure what my videos are going to look like exactly after Trailblazer, but Trailblazer. But there's still gonna be Clue content, so people who are worried about the series when it ends, don't. There's still gonna be Clue content on the channel. Remember to drink water? Yeah, don't worry, brother. I have drank 3 of these, and so like 3 or 4 liters since I started the stream. It's all good. I just filled up when I went pee. Yo, Euro, thank you for the 5 again. Next time I get paid, I'll make sure to do the link. I like how I appreciate. First of all, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. I like how you donated with super chat to tell me you weren't gonna donate with super chat. That's kind of fucking funny. I want to support you as much as possible. Yo, I appreciate that, brother. Please do not by any means ever feel obligated to support. I don't want people to feel like they ever have to do that, obviously. But it means a lot, and I appreciate it. People who do support in the financial sense, obviously very, very much appreciated. But please do not ever feel obligated to do so. I don't want people to think that they have to, or that I don't appreciate them if they don't do it or anything. Brother, I say brother all the time. This is part of my speech. I can pull it off. I know I can. Beat the Bot to 99 Slayer. Part of the reason that I stopped actually doing the series 2, in addition to not really needing to get backlogged very much anymore, was just because the owner of the bot, he's a nice guy, like the bot, the program, whatever. He just made it too complicated. It went from being, yo, thank you Flashpoint, I appreciate that, man. You know, if the Flashpoint's reference to the Flash series, actually kind of liked the way that they did this show. Flash is, you know, Arrow's still better, but Flash was okay. Oh my god, so fucking Tangible Goods and, you know, Kakarot, whatever the fuck, I don't fucking say the name wrong, throw a cock in there, why not? I feel obligated to do so, and it's an obligation. You guys are literally on the same fucking wavelength, bro. Same wavelength. And you are, by the way, oh my fucking god. Uriel with 5 as well, that's a joke. Everyone donate your obligation. No, but if you're gonna do it, and please, if you're gonna keep the joke running, use the link in the description. I only lose like 2% of the donation that way. This way I lose literally 30%, please. That's not a meme. YouTube takes 30% of super chats, dude. No meme, that's why I said use the link. But thank you. Oh my god. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. So I heard today was a good day. Yeah, it was, man. I'm sure you saw on Twitter. What's up, Lug? I haven't heard from you in a minute. Thanks for the shout out. YouTube is BS. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I used to actually be really, like, angry that YouTube takes 30% from Super Chats. Then I thought about it, and it's like, it's a really convenient way for people to donate on mobile. YouTube does need to upkeep as a platform, and Twitch bits are almost the exact same thing. The tax is actually way higher on Twitch for bits. The tax just comes out of the consumer's end, not the streamer's end. So, for example, if you wanted to spend $5 on Twitch bits, here's the 30%. Oh, you're an asshole, but I love it. Thank you for the $3, man. On Twitch, if you want to buy like $1 in bits, the price scales down to I think a minimum of like a 12% tax or something like that. If you're spending like $100 or buying $100 of bits, but it's still like a 12% tax upwards to like I think a 40% tax on the consumer. So it's a pretty big deal, and that comes out of the consumer's pocket, which I do think makes a little bit more sense than coming out of the streamer's pocket. However, it's still like a huge process to buy bits, whereas Super Chat's a lot more convenient. I've watched a couple of streams on mobile now, and I think that you can even sync it up with like your Apple Wallet too if you have like an iPhone, which I think could be a little sketchy at the same time, but you know, it's a convenience thing too. A lot of people watch streams regularly and donate regularly, so I can kind of understand that. I appreciate that, the donations, by the way. The link that I have in my description is actually through a third party called Streamlabs. It's what pretty much every streamer uses for their donations and for their like alerts and stuff. So that's the same link as Twitch for the direct donations, but the in-system like bits versus Super Chat, that's where things are different, because that's through the actual platform itself. That was kind of their way of competing with the donation links and descriptions and the donation like buttons that people manually add below their streams. I don't think it's necessarily like it's not bad. Like obviously I'm not gonna be like fuck you guys for donating through Super Chat. It's stupid as hell, right? The reason that I know that though, that YouTube takes 30% is one, you know, I streamed on YouTube like several years ago before they had all the features it has now. And I remember someone donated me like $400 via Super Chat, and I only received 70% of it. And that's when I found out. And obviously I was pretty upset. No, that's a 4-hour log message. I was pretty upset because I was like, fuck, I lost like over $100. But you can imagine he was probably more upset because he wanted to donate like a huge sum of money, which is insanely appreciated, and then YouTube kind of yoinks it. But I mean, overall, I feel like YouTube as a platform for streaming has less flaws than Twitch. So speaking from my experience, like, you know, working on both platforms fairly extensively, and YouTube's just easier for me to connect with my audience directly because this is where most of you guys are anyway. Got no work done today because of you? Yeah. I'm gonna force you to take a walk later too, so get wrecked. I'm not gonna force you, but I'd really appreciate it if you would take a walk with me. I really want to. We haven't taken one in like a week. How close are you to the level? I'm about 23.7% past it. I've already got 99 like 30 minutes ago, man. I'm just getting all my brews made. Going to the bedroom soon. Just take a walk with me later. It'll be nice and fun. On a 1.5 mile run, it felt so good. Yeah, I bet, dude. My wife and I have been, like, before it cooled down a lot, we've been trying to take like evening walks a couple times a week, and it's actually really peaceful. We, you know, Strick, you already know, like, how close my wife and I are. We talk all the fucking time, and we talk usually for a couple hours every night before bed. So the walks are a nice way to do that and get some exercise and fresh air. Already showered? Toxic. Guilt her, chat. Guilt her into taking a walk with me. Convince her. XP from 100? I don't even know how to actually check that. I have to check it on the side panel, right? 1 million XP left. I actually have that banked. I have that banked just in the Irits. And then if I actually had secondaries, I also have 14,000. Yo, thank you for the 5. Via the donation link, Mr. Uriel Inferno. I have almost 15,000 Dwarf Weeds and 11,000 Lanthanimes too. This is why you just go 1,000 raids dry, boys. Easy fucking clap. You get 99 construction, 99 fucking herblore, 99 crafting, 99 smithing. Easy fucking clap. Yo, let me check that donation. He says, you're awesome. Hope the donation train continues. Yo, thank you, man. I don't ever like expect it to, but you are pretty much the reason the donations have started. So thank you, Mr. Rio. Thank you for the 5, brother. And, you know, hey, feel free. If other people want to fucking keep donating, I'm not going to say no. Just saying. If you want me to be blunt, my bra is already off, and I'm not putting it back on tonight. That's fine. I'll hold your boobs up for you. I know, like, look, it's a lot. It could be a lot of work, right? But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Because I am such a chivalrous man. Chat, back me up. Fucking chat, come on. Chat, wingman for me, chat. Come on. Wingman for me, chat. Help me out, boys. Help me out. Come on. How do you feel about Otoblock? I don't watch his streams personally. I don't like his like his screaming and hype and like lingo and stuff, but like as like value from purely an entertainer perspective, I mean, he pulls a lot of viewers because he's entertaining. I don't have any problem with him personally. I just don't watch him. I mean, there's a lot of streamers I don't watch because I don't really like their style of streams, but that doesn't mean I don't like them as people or anything. Says that's all the men. The boys are helping me out. Walk like penguins? That's fine. It's a sacrifice I would be willing to make because I am such a humble individual. M'lady. Can you fly? I'm not high enough, bro. That's a double entendre, because, you know, you gotta be high up to fly, and then also, like, you know, drugs. I don't do drugs. I don't encourage you to do drugs. I just thought it was funny, and I'm witty. Witty like that, bro. That was kind of a dad joke, but it's okay. I'm preparing. Vesper out there? Right, see? Chat knows. Chat would let me hold up their boobs. Sounded better in my head. By the way, what's up, Pains? How you doing, brother? I've been seeing your fucking gains on Twitter, brother. Good job, man. Kicking some ass, dude. Got a pretty nice looking home gym setup going there. Feel obligated to do drugs? Chat, don't fucking do drugs, chat. They're fucking bad for you, okay? The only drugs you can do are kindness. And ecstasy. I'm kidding, don't do ecstasy. It's bad for you. Probably, I don't fucking know. Wanna be my underwear? That sounds more complicated. How much does that pay? How much does a job pay? I believe everybody's dignity has a price. Mine is probably just lower than most. Ecstasy it is. Hey man, look, I'm gonna say, obviously, I don't think anyone would do drugs because of the things that I say, but if you are going to use drugs, both legal or illegal, I don't recommend it or encourage it, but please do them safely and with people you trust. That way, you know, should anything bad happen, you will be able to get the medical care that you need. And do not lie to medical care if you need it. Just saying. My buddy set up actually lives down the street, so we normally hit a 4:45. Nice, dude. It's fucking early though. I mean, I'm fucking usually awake all night anyway, but I've just been sticking with my calisthenics and I've just been enjoying it. Like, I'm not really trying to get super jacked or anything. I would like to, but fuck going to gyms, brother. This is a scam. It's so fucking expensive, and especially with fucking Rona, and no thanks. If I'm paranoid and don't trust anyone, then you probably shouldn't do drugs. You're paranoid. Paranoia and drugs sounds like a very bad combination. Just saying. Getting further in the playlist than we usually do. Better be live for a long time. Bro, I just read that, by the way. You better be live for a long time. Brother, I've been live for 4 hours today. I mean, I'm probably going to be live for a long ass time tomorrow. Some beast ass gear, dude. God is here for all of you. Don't do drugs. I don't know, man. The drugs sound so fun. Kidding. Once again, please don't do drugs. I'm joking. Kept on cutting down to 162, now bulking up, increasing calories from 2 to 20. You're only 162? Fuck, you weigh less than me, dude. I'm fucking 175. Are you, like, fucking short or something, bro? What the hell? I thought you were, like... I mean, that's not an insult or anything. It's just like, you know, you look like you weigh, like, a little more. You're, like, 180. You got a good build on you, man. Can you please put song names in description? I can't, because I play probably, like, 700 songs per stream. Obviously an exaggeration. 5'9"? Fuck, you're an inch shorter than me. What the fuck? How do you look so much better than me? God damn it. Make me want to work harder, dude. 235? It's all about height and build. I mean, like, 235 could be really, really bad if you're, like, you know, Hobbit. But it could be, like, fine. And, like, a lot of people carry weight differently, too. You start singing along some of these songs, jazz it up a bit. I am not drunk, nor have I been donated enough to do that. Like I said, everybody's dignity has a price. Mine might be lower than other people's, but it's not that low. The song Pill, I can't really, like, easily access it currently. I'm just playing my Monster Cat songs, man. How tall is a hobbit? I'm 230. Wait, I'm 235, 5'6". Hobbits are like fucking under 4 feet, right? They're like midgets. I don't think like. Well, they aren't hobbits just like very short with big feet, right? A hobbit is just a small person with big feet, isn't it? By small person, I mean like an actual small person. I don't mean like. Right? I don't know. Consistency is key. Oh, don't worry about consistency. It's just you don't really get that type of physique without having like actual weights. Calisthenics, they can make you very cut and clean, which is how I'm kind of at right now. But I don't really get the like, you know, bulky looking muscles. This is making me like want to flex to show you, but I'm like, that's weird, and it kind of makes me uncomfortable. I get drunk and donate in the future. I might get drunk. I have to. It's like, yeah, man, only a drunk person would donate to you. How much do I need to donate for you to sing a classic sea shanty? How does one sing a sea shanty? Do I get lyrics? I don't know. Dave, what goes up and never comes down? Yeah, my sub count. Yes. So we're on different frames here, brother. Different mind flows here, you know? Takes a lot longer to put a lot of muscle on that way, but looks really good. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Like, I'm trying to... I mean, like, okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but, like, if I haven't eaten in a while, my abs are obviously much more apparent. Because, like, yeah, naturally, that's kind of how it works. So I have, like, my obliques, and the ones below them, like, pop pretty well, usually. But I can't get the bottom two. I'm trying really fucking hard to get the bottom two abs, and I just fucking can't, man. I mean, like, my wife keeps telling me it has to do with diet, and she's probably right. I probably have to, like, cut salt out of my diet almost entirely if I want to do that. But, man, fucking I love salt. It's good. Dave, I remember you went to this college. Sir, it's a little personal information, so I'm going to just go ahead and time out that message. I'm sorry, brother. No offense or anything. I'm just going to remove that message. But you can feel free to ask your question without giving personal information if you've been here for a long time, but I appreciate that. Having a six-pack without flexing isn't health. I mean, I didn't say I wasn't flexing. It's kind of natural, though, like, when you... I don't know, maybe not for everybody, but for me, a lot of my exercise just involve, like, holding your abs in, because it's calisthenic stuff. Calisthenic stuff is different than, like, having specific machines and stuff that work on that area of the body. So I'm kind of used to holding my abs that way. Is it body fat you probably store by? No, my wife keeps telling me, like, I have very, like... she keeps saying I have, like, a lot of collagen. Like, I have stretchy-ass skin. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not actually body fat, to be honest with you. I joke a lot that it is, and there are days where I'm like... I have a little bit of body dysmorphia, I'll be honest. Some days I look at myself and I'm like... Am I fat? Which I'm obviously not, but, like, you know, that's... Body dysmorphia is kind of a bitch like that. How do we know he doesn't have any body fat, though? I'm not gonna lift my shirt up. I don't think it's bannable because I'm on YouTube and not on Twitch, but it's still weird. Still in the area you went to college? Oh, no. No, not currently, man. Did you used to gain a lot of weight? Oh, God, no. I was a fucking twig, brother. I weighed 125 pounds when I got married 2 years ago, and I currently weigh 175 purely from diet and exercise. I have to eat about 3,000 to 3,500 calories a day, though, otherwise I lose weight. Which sucks. It's the other end of the spectrum for most people, but it sucks. Donate $5 and he'll send you a pic of his stomach. I have a picture from, like,